To the limits of his knowledge or beyond.
Big man.
poppin'. Is what it is. Is what it is.
Everybody wanna be a damn MC.
space people. Hello and good evening everybody to the CWC week 6. We're gonna need to see this game to see what's gonna go forward. And we got Freritos de Vega with Holiday on Highlands coming up here, and it looks like, oh my god, in the 6th week over here there's quite a bit of a mess in their group. I don't want to put up on the screen over here so you can see what's going on. They are starting through the pick and ban phase. I'm sorry for the delay, there were a few issues, no problems, we solved them with the hosting and everything. DBZly, hello there sir and welcome. Eddie Coffin, good evening sir and welcome. Linda, hello there ma'am and welcome, right on time. We do have also Ensaso, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. History on GG, good evening sir and welcome. No, not depressed, come on, lighten up, come on, ale. We do have also, let me see, Marius BW, good evening sir and welcome. Already cheering out for HOH, yes, let's see what they're gonna do. Hello there ma'am, Necrotic, hello, welcome. I do also notice Natro, good evening sir and welcome. Lancer, hello there sir, good evening. Now we do have Heinig Dave, good morning sir and welcome. Belisarius, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. I did also notice Shark Clown betting that Freritos will rush Holiday on Highlands with planes at 11:15. Let's see, 11:15. That's the prediction over here. Let's see it going. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I do want to say also good evening on YouTube. Hello there, sirs, and welcome. Balbi, hello there, sir, and good evening. I do want to also open up the microphone here so I can speak with Forking Knight. Give me just a few seconds so I can open up and set up everything over here so we get this going properly. Give me just click. Oh, this. Hello there, sir. Can you hear me?
Hello, Michael. Hello, guys.
There we go. Okay, I wasn't the only one that had to turn on microphone and stuff. Yay. Okay, so we got a few things taken off for us here, Forking Knight. We got Vietnam, we got Scythia taken away from the game. FDLV are gonna take them out. On the right side, Australia and Gandhi are gonna be taken out by HOH, by Holiday on Highlands. All of these seems very powerful civilizations. Let me double check if they made any deal, but I don't think they made any deal. Did they? It said do it plus, okay. Checking with boss, okay, they did. They are actually banning Catherine de Medici. They don't want to pick Catherine de Medici Magnificence. Okay. Okay. Are they gonna pick it though? I mean, a deal is just a deal. Are they gonna pick it though? What do you think, Forking Knight?
I'm not sure about this, but I feel like it's kind of a cringe strategy because it's all or nothing. If you win, you win, but if you don't, not only one but 4 players IRL. So
yes, it's an all-in.
I'm not so sure
basically
about that strategy. By the way, can you give me a Discord stream, Michael? Then I don't have the lag.
Oh, I didn't? Oh, I restarted the game. I'm sorry. I had to restart game because I joined the first lobby and it was filled with other mods, and then I restarted game, so I cleaned them up. We're about to see the map. Tilted Axis on Primordial. Wait, how did we end up on these maps?
Yeah, both maps are pretty interesting because they are kind of non-standard.
Oh my.
Probably kind of naval battle ahead.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward for an Indonesia pick.
I would say Primordial might be a much more interesting map for them to play, or a little bit more balanced than Tilted Axis, even though neither of them are actually that balanced, I would say. Not as Pangeas, for example.
Yeah, usually both maps are, or tend to be kind of chaos.
Oh my god, this game...
Probably a lot of fun to watch, but kind of difficult to play.
This game is gonna be played on Tilted Axis? Oh my... Let me actually put it up over here on the screen as quickly as I can.
So I guess we are looking forward to heavy naval picks, something like Dido, all the Englands of course. Norway is really strong, Harald with the longboats. Indonesia, yeah, all that stuff. And you can also pick Civ, Puche or Genghis, all these horse UU Civs, trying to damage the navals before they can get to caravels.
Yeah, or maybe even have a chance for a 2 versus 1, one on the seas and
Yeah.
one on the land. Yeah.
Exactly.
Just I guess the normal question will be how many Englands are we gonna have in this game? Since it's gonna be so navally focused, I'm expecting so many Englands also to show up. Like you said, I definitely agree with Indonesia being a top dog here, but there are still quite a few others that could get up there. They did take out Brazil, so we're not gonna see these. What is Minas Gerais on the map? We do have on the right side also Hojo taken out by HOH, so only 2 more bans from each before we're gonna see a pick over here. Tokugawa for the win.
Pick.
Okay, I said this, I did this, okay. I wanted to take a look and remind where we are, by the way, because maybe a lot of viewers do not know. Now, we are in the Group A. This is a game from Group A, and Highlands did play 5 matches with 4 wins and 1 loss. We do have Freritos de la Vega with 3 wins and 2 losses. Civ6 is 2 wins and 3 losses, and Lethal Company is 1 win and 4 losses here. They're still playing. We don't have a result from Civ6 and Lethal Company, I believe, yet. They're playing. They started a few hours ago, so we're going to need to see what they will do. But if Civ6 wins, yeah, there might be a tie here. If of course Highlands also wins, we'll see. We'll see what they do. This is I would say a game that Freritos de la Vega really wants to win. Really wants to win. Dido is going to be picked up by FDLV as a ban. I'm actually quite surprised they took out Vietnam from the beginning, considering they ended up on tilted axis somehow.
That's actually a little bit true, but on the other hand, Vietnam is kind of fine on all maps, and it's just a strong pick. And there is the Norway ban that was quite expected, I guess.
Yeah. But engine is still open, and we've seen him do well multiple times. I wouldn't be ashamed of him getting into the game somehow. I do see Coupe, of course, making its way to the ban phase. That does make sense. And we do have one last ban here for HOH, and then FTLV is going to have the tone of the game. They're going to get to pick up the first civilization in this game.
I'm still surprised that Indonesia can be picked, because I think it's kind of first pick material on that specific map.
Yeah, it is. It is. Actually, I think it's going to be a choice in the first pick between what? Indonesia, Age of Empire, and probably that's it. Is there any other on the seas?
I mean, I think you can take all the Englands, of course.
Any England? Ooh. Okay, interesting.
I mean, in the end, you have a half-priced harbor. That's not so bad, and Workshop of the World is a pretty decent ability if you freeze them. So yeah, it's not bad. Of course, Age of Empire I think is the best when it comes down to actual battle, because you have the free ships. That's so good. And also, if you settle a continent, you get additional trade routes. The free ships that you have. Maybe you're lucky and there is a CS on the coast that you can kill with those 3 ships, so you get a lot of tempo. It's just, and there we see it. Vicky, Age of Empire, first pick. And also
not
Portugal,
first pick. Not first pick. It was Rome first pick. It was Rome first pick, and then Vicky and Portugal, and then it was Indonesia. I gotta say, they went through this quite quickly. They know what they're doing. But I'm quite surprised about Rome. Yeah.
Yes,
I guess
that's what
the
I
question,
wanted to say. Yeah. I'm also really surprised about Rome.
It is. one of the perks of Rome is that extra monument that you get, which is amazing for any kind of civilization going for caravel timing, because you get to mercenaries much faster, and you do discover all of the other civics a little bit faster. So usually Rome does trade well on the seas because it can get there quite quickly, and because it can it usually is a much better all-around nation. I've seen it actually multiple times. Rome has been used in naval warfare since, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years, even with a lot less bonus, a lot more bonuses on the other civilizations that they have now. Like, for example, Dido previously, unnerfed Dido, when it had the extra trade route on its, what was it, government or something like that, government plaza?
I think it still gets additional trade routes, but maybe only on the Gov Plaza buildings, but I'm not so sure about that. But at some point you get additional trade routes.
Well, I do notice we got Netherlands being taken out here by HOH on the right side, and we got 3 more choices, and that's it. The players are gonna be let loose on the map. Why Indonesia not first pick? That is also a good question, and I'm actually extremely surprised that we don't see it on the other side. Don't get me wrong, both Portugal and Age of Empire are good civilizations there, but I would have thought Indonesia is gonna be a must-have.
Yeah, I mean, both Civs are quite strong, to be honest, because Portugal has the advantage, first of all, if you're free Civ, you have a giga good game with all your traders and the international trade routes that scale by the tax that you unlock. But if you have to fight, your carols, your nows, get a free promotion. So basically you have +7 on your carols. And because you can't heal on the sea, that can do a lot of damage. But on the other hand, Indonesia with the Jonks, it's such a deadly unit.
Yes.
You can die so fast to Jonks, it's insane.
Yes. Indonesia, very good, very good. I see Age of Steam has been taken out, and also Lotaro by FDLV. They have 1 more ban, and that's it. HOH will actually have the next pick here, and then we're gonna see the full roster of FDLV, Freritos de la Vega.
Yeah, and I like what HOH did, because they started with 2 navals, and now they wanted to make sure that Freritos doesn't get another strong naval civ by banning 2 naval civs. Yeah, banning Dutch, banning Age of Steam.
Yeah.
So I mean, okay, they could go for another England, but I think they're a little bit weaker.
Let's see what they're cooking. They have quite a few choices. Let's see. And to be honest, we've been surprised before, so you know. Let's see what they're cooking.
Yeah, it's really interesting what they are looking for. So if someone bans
Battlecruiser with missile? Sorry.
Yeah, but I just said that if someone bans Black Queen or takes it, that might indicate a Genghis pick, because Black Queen usually counters Genghis because of the additional Diplo visibility. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, that's surprising. The 3rd naval. Wow.
Yeah, everybody's going naval. Elizabeth showing up here for HOH. They definitely want to control the seas.
Yeah,
and I can't blame them. Tilted Axis is one of those maps. Yes, sometimes you have the unfortunate civilization next to you on land, but most of the time it's gonna be a fight on the seas.
That's true, but think about that. You would think that you need someone to contest commercials, because Rome is probably going commercials. So you need someone on commercials so he doesn't get all the trader merchants and has giga game.
Yeah,
but if you take someone with commercials...
You made an assumption right there. Wait. You made an assumption right there. Rome is going commercials.
Yeah.
He could go harbor just as well.
He might go harbors as well. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, and they are picking commercial civs, yeah, or at least civs that usually go commercials.
Yeah, well, look at this. They pick Nader Shah. Commercial. Madness. There we go. We got him. And it's gonna be much better than Rome on land anyway.
That's true, but now HOH has to decide if they want a commercial civ or a griefer civ. I mean, of course, you can play Genghis with commercials. That's not the
Mhm.
point, yeah. But if you want to go for Uga Buga because there is a opponent close to you, you go Campus Encampment. But then all the merchants go to the opponent teams. So I'm a little bit surprised about H2H draft, but probably they are cooking. So we will just look how it works.
Well, FDLV is gonna go for Tokugawa, and I'm pretty sure in this game we're gonna have a big race for admirals. Even though we do have so many naval civs, we just have a limited amount of admirals at that point in time, and of course they're gonna get more and more expensive if you do discover them very quickly. So I would imagine they will need to focus to get the admirals they need on those civilizations that they will fight with. El Bamboche. Ooh, hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the gift. Much appreciated, sir. Yeah, we do have also Tokugawa in the game, of course, being picked up. Elizabeth. Whoa, wait a second. Elizabeth and the Cleopatra here on HOH. Cleopatra showing up. Okay. Okay. I mean, this is for the gold. Don't they have enough gold with Portugal? Like, how is this? How is this something? I do also want to point out about Niedersha, even though, yes, immortals and so on and so forth, extra trade routes, it does also have that extra +5 against full HP units, which is gonna matter quite a bit even on the seas. It does work on the seas, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah. Also, Battlecruiser was mentioning a Lethal Company versus Civ Ukraine is kind of boring. Okay, I don't know what's going on over there. It seems like we got a few messages here that they might actually wait. Teddy Bullmoose from versus CVA has giant stats. Oh, okay, we got a Bullmoose Teddy over there that's getting crazy in the game. I see. Kidog, also good evening, sir. Talking about Japan. Okay, we got this. There is another three-way England civil war again. Yeah, we're going with the multiple Englands here. Okay, so first maps, let's actually see how they're gonna look like. I do wanna click on the button so we get the predictions going for how many remaps are we gonna have. 0, 1, 2, summation period for 10 minutes. Just as usual, at 10:10 we're gonna have a pause for the game, and the players will get a choice to use the remap tokens. They do have one remap token for each team at the beginning of the game. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna be content with the maps or not. Usually a lot of positioning on the map matters, a lot of course neighborhood, how the neighborhood looks like, if it's gonna be more aggressive, if it's gonna be a bit more peaceful. We'll see. Yeah, but I gotta say, if Lethal Company manages to win the game against Civ Ukraine, FDLV are gonna be set to go into the playoffs. What are the civs that right now are going into the playoffs? So we got COC and Ulysse, they went in. We got, we don't know actually what's going on here with Group C. We're going to need an update soon. Group D, we got HS Heroes with D-Shark. We got in Group A, also a bit of a question mark about the game between Civ Ukraine and Lethal Company and this one. But it looks like, first of all, Holiday and Highlands made it. And then we do need to see if Freritos de la Vega are going to make it or not. Okay. I don't know which team one is team two. We got this. I turned that off. Okay. So how was your weekend for King Knight?
It was great. I just finished my game in the 3.5 B League. We managed to win. That was quite nice.
Nice. Congratulations.
I wasn't killed by Theodora. Even though I was shitting my pants, to be honest, because you don't want to play against Texas. It was fine. And we won on 2 other fronts, so they see. But yeah, now I'm really looking forward to this game, because Tilted Axis can be quite complex. It can be an Uga Buga slash fest for the first 70 turns and people dying. But depending on the positioning of the players, it can also be a sim of, and we see first fights with caravels, then mid ironclads and battleships and all that stuff, getting for the first, the second, the third round of fights. And that can also be nice. And then suddenly someone going CV or Science Victory. So yeah, there can be everything on that map, and that's why I think it's quite interesting. But it's really difficult. Not gonna lie, it's a really difficult map. And I have a prediction. I would guess that there will be 2 remaps, and I can tell you why. Because positioning is so much important. For instance, you want Indonesia frontline and not backline. You want Egypt with your team and not isolated. So there are a lot of Civ that you want in a decent spot,
Mm-hmm.
and I think that's some kind of a remap condition. So everyone tries to get the perfect positioning for their players.
Yeah. Choke points are also going to be an important part. Multiple
Yes.
times we've seen how tilted axis is kind of linked through the oceans, through the middle, but at the same time, sometimes it's just you have to build those canal cities. You have to somehow control those chokes so you can get your naval power from one side to the other. And we've also seen full empires getting split in half because they couldn't get their full bear of production on both sides. They needed to put only a few cities maybe on one side so they could get some boats out, which definitely skews well, not skews, makes it a little bit different when it comes to how many production points they have. Makes it harder to get the same boats as somebody that has more cities with more production.
That's actually true. And if you think of Persia, Persia is also a good naval civ because his combat bonus also works on ships.
Mhm.
So he's kind of flexible when it comes down to going commercials or harbors.
I see high rollers are coming in, and Mozdrath is saying he's gonna put on that 0 remap option. He's just gonna put over there 500 points to see if it breaks or not. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, we're coming to the
what is
big moment. Big moment. Let's see. How are we starting this chat? Are we going left or are we going right? Menesh Koblik, hello there, and welcome. I do want to put up the chat screens on the left screen over here so I can see. Baxter, good evening, sir, and welcome. Come on, chat. Where is chat? Left. We're going left. Wait a second. Natro said first it was an R. I saw an R over there, so we're going right. Oh, it is what it is. He got it. We got Pompey over here with Indonesia. Look at that. Working nice. We're talking about exactly Gitarja in the game. First thing first, right?
Yeah, but have you ever seen such a tilted axis? Because I didn't. Not gonna lie, it's kind of unique.
It is.
Because usually you have some kind of 4 land
Yeah.
masses. Here it's 3, so really interesting.
Well,
Would be fun to play that map because, I mean, usually if you play a map, you have some kind of idea how the map should look like,
mhm.
and if you find out here, you at some point realize that's a really unique map.
Well, I do notice Indonesia is going to be on the coast with the fresh water from the lake. We're going to get immediately the face generation, and we'll have quite a few cities to settle, a city state to take over. Vol in the southeast, that's going to be next to space, though. They are opponents, and I do notice they will also have a way to fight each other here. Is this going to be... This is an ally, right? This is Sprig. This is an ally of Indonesia. So, okay, they're going to have this, but it looks like another ally. Oh. Wait a second. This is
it feels
space.
like poor England is
Yeah.
thrown under the bus. So.
I think that's a question if it's gonna be thrown under the bus or not. We'll see. Because I'm pretty sure he can survive for a long time here. But anyway, I guess we'll see. We'll see if they want to take the risk of throwing him under the bus. If they do keep Indonesia and Rome somehow busy, they might have a chance on the other side. We'll see their spawns. Looking at Tirits next, let's actually see where is Tokugawa. Tokugawa is here, for example, is next to the edge of the map. He does have the opportunity to go with his captain's production on the right side. That means he's gonna be flexing his military against England. England is gonna be there quite close. Freshwater cities in the east, and I do notice he's not gonna have that much coast to go for. This looks terrible to settle the coast with. Like one city, sure, but then what happens then?
Especially you settle it against Vicky.
Yeah,
I mean, imagine a scarier
freeboat
opponent.
Vicky.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's terrible for him. I gotta say. Of course, he could just ignore it and try to bunker the coast and go west side. That's another possibility over here. Not take the fight. Maybe even go later on against Egypt or something else. So we're gonna need to see how TDT is gonna want to approach this, and of course, if they want to keep this map or not. We do need to move forward towards Firsos. Where is Firsos? Here, right? Rome. Ooh, even extra culture from the coffee tile. He does have a few cities to settle west and east, from what I do notice. Not all of them with fresh water, actually neither of them with fresh water. Yeah, but some inlands also. I'm again quite curious how he's gonna try to approach this conflict with England here on the east side. I'm pretty sure they're gonna fight. I'm not sure with what. If it's gonna be like horses, boats, legions, just archers and warriors. We don't know yet. Let's see the level of conflict over here that's gonna brew between Firsos and his opponent's space. We do need to take a look next on Sprig. Sprig in the middle of the land, getting his scout out in two. He does have to the right side a very powerful settle here with the coffee tiles. An extra 2 culture can be easily acquired there, even 3rd culture tile to the southeast. He's gonna have some rivers to go for. I do see some coastals also. That means he's actually gonna get on the northern seas, probably to trade with Indonesia anyway, but that would expose his city to the same England that was keeping Tokugawa in check. This looks like a very messy place. A very messy place. I guess we'll see how they're gonna, if they want to keep this or not. But if they will want to keep this, I'm pretty sure we're just not gonna know where to watch first. There's gonna be some boats fighting over there. There's gonna be some land units fighting over here. There's gonna be some other boats trying to poke through some other choke a little bit. How to say, a little bit further, and so on and so forth. Okay, Mr. Toes, what is it? London, one big continent. He doesn't have an extra trade route. Kabul as a city state to take over. That's gonna be in his reach. And I do notice also in Gazargamu to the north. This is gonna be actually quite easy to take over. 4 tiles to attack into that, easy peasy. Does have extra faith even. Tobacco tile in the capital. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get a free pantheon quite quickly. Also, I do notice big advantage from the turtles.
Yeah, as soon as the builder is out, he has the food to work the tile. That's why he's going builder first. So everything right.
Well, he's gonna need to wait a while. I do notice he's needing sailing in he's getting sailing in 2 turns, right? Unfortunately, usually the builder goes faster. But anyway, it is what it is. He's gonna need to get the turtles improved, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy benefiting from the extra science. Free extra science from a few tiles at the beginning is actually quite important. Also, Muzrak is saying if England Elizabeth settles that +4 campus near the fish, +2 coffee and 2 normal rainforest, 2 slide ones, that's a Civ6. Elizabeth, wait, why are we talking about Elizabeth? Elizabeth Delicate Arch, okay, so now we start to see the full juiciness of Elizabeth the first spawn here. Imagine this spawn. Are you courageous? Is chat courageous enough to say yes, I can definitely believe this spawn is gonna bring me the victory against the 3 nations next to me? Yes? No? We got a yay? We got an A? What do we have? TFTLE, hello there sir and welcome. Hello! What about space going for the arch and got Reina first the governor? I'm pretty sure that is a possibility here. Yeah, so he could get like what, 1, 2, 3 cities, 4 cities inland. This is not gonna help that much, but it is. What is the +6 campus you were talking about? For King Knight, do you know what he was talking about? The +6 campus? Or +4, or what was it?
That's a good point. I don't see it right now.
Oh, this. The 2-1 forest, yeah.
Ah, because of the jungle, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's true. Yeah,
yeah.
if you look at the positioning, it's quite interesting because basically Portugal and Egypt are kind of isolated and can freeze them and can trade, which is giga good for them, of course. That's exactly what you want. but on the other side of the map, you basically have a 2 versus 4. That can turn out well if the two guys irrel the force so much that the other two are so strong that they can clean up in the end. But if the people just die without great resistance, you just lose the game. So I'm really interested in how the players judge it, and
I see another thing
Yeah.
over here, but I don't think they're gonna have the information. 19 is west side, but his whole ocean is open until Rome. Look how he can actually get the boats in. Now, if Elizabeth actually survives and keeps away Rome and Indonesia from his sides, which I'm pretty sure he can, Portugal might just come in to clean up everything, and that's it.
yeah, probably they will need some kind of levy play if someone is threatened to die.
Does
But
tilted
yeah,
access
it's not easy.
circumnavigate? No. Hello there, sir. By the way, plays cat games. Portugal is free sim until Iron Class probably so far. Looks like yes. Also, Egypt over here is gonna be right next to him, and I think you are drooling a little bit for King Knight to this spawn, just a little bit. When you saw the floodplains, I saw what you. I saw how you reacted to it. Your eyes got all big over there. A little bit of a drool came out of your mouth. Yeah.
Actually true. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. It's such a big lady of the reeds. Right?
I
So
know,
strong.
right? Yes. 20 points of production all over the place. You get big at Temenaki City. This is a pretty good spawn. I think Marius BW has learned how to spawn. He needs to share the secret.
Actually true. I mean,
Yeah.
I met him, I think 1.5 or 2 weeks ago. He was in Berlin. Nice dude, and of course a very strong player.
Yeah.
And of course he knows how to spawn. I mean, look at him. Yeah, he has a god spawn.
I know, right? Well, now it's the judgment day. We need to see if they're actually gonna keep this map or go for something else. We do have 10 more seconds to go, and the time is ticking down. Players are voting, and it is gonna be a remap. They're not actually gonna take this.
That's an
Okay.
yes. I think
Nice.
HOH asked Space and Mr. Toes, "Are you fine with that?" And they said yes. So they didn't remap because the spawns of the other two were so good.
Yeah.
But I don't know why the others
Japan.
remapped. We have to ask
Japan?
later on. Maybe it's bad Japan. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure they knew about England. They knew they have a 3 versus 1. They didn't know about Mr. Toes. They didn't know where he was. And they didn't know anything about Egypt or Portugal. But I think it's mostly because of Japan, though. It seems like Japan
Maybe,
had
yeah, maybe.
the lower end of this map spawn. Indonesia land is useless. Okay. Land is bad. Land is bad. Put up team names. Yes. Let's put up team names. Okay, let's see. On the left side we do have HOH. And on the right side we do have FDLV. There we go. Team labels up with pleasure. Sergey Lakislov, they also were 3 on a small landmass, 2 little space. I do have to agree with that one. 2 little space. It kind of looked like 2 little space. It does seem like on this one we're gonna have a few bigger islands to the southwest, but again 2 big land masses also. So let's see. Are we going left or are we going right? Chat, where are we going? Portugal plus Egypt close is kinda yesterday's Gandhi plus Suleiman. Kidog is saying left, so we're going left. Okay, this time around we're gonna talk about Marius. I think you need to get another. I told you he knows how to spawn.
Do you see those floodplains? Like,
Yes.
wow,
I think he learned the secret. I don't know what he's doing, but I think he learned the secret. Can we agree on this? Yeah. Okay.
I guess so. I guess we have to ask him how he's doing it on a regular basis. It's really amazing.
Yes. Well, we do have him with quite a few cities here that he's gonna have to put down in floodplain territory. To the south, he's gonna have Indonesia. That's gonna be one of his opponents. Not really gonna care about it though. I'm pretty sure he can hold Indonesia no problem on the land, and he's not gonna put a coastal city. He does have the opportunity to go coast on the west side. That's gonna allow him to trade directly to Portugal.
That's huge. That's exactly what you want, yeah? Traders to Portugal and to Egypt. It's such a good combination. And it's actually good for Portugal, I guess, because you're extremely protected. You can trade to one England, you can trade to Egypt. What do you want more? That's such a good positioning.
Oh my god,
I
yes. Yes. Where's the weak spot in HOH? Because I see that they will have a bit of a war here. Space and Persia is gonna have a bit of a rundown. But other than that, it doesn't look like they actually are gonna war that much. What is this? Anyway, let's go forward and see them one by one. 19 here. Portugal, Lisbon. I'm gonna get his turtles this time around. Looks like he's also gonna have an instant settle to the northeast. And I do notice freshwater settle to the west. Zanzibar, easy takeover. No, easy 4 or 5 cities at the beginning of the game. Now we do see him going for builder first. He's gonna want to get his celestial navigation boost just as well as the others. He does have also a 2-3 deer tile to work at the beginning with that extra production. He's gonna get stuff done faster. Let's actually take a look also on space. Where is space? This is space, this is space, this is space. Multiple freshwater cities over here. Okay, very nice on the coast. 1, 2, no problem. Another one in the north if he wants to go for that far away, and he can easily stay off the south, off the rivers in the south, so he doesn't actually get to give Sprig 2 easy targets, but it's fine. I don't really see him with good cities to the right side, but there are a few that could work. This is very slow. And this, of course, I don't think he's ever gonna settle. Is he gonna ever settle Gobustan? I don't think so, right? It's probably more valuable to just settle islands than Gobustan.
I mean, I would, of course, like to settle Gobustan and thinking about a discounted preserve.
Yeah, but 100 turns later, you wake up and it's Tuesday.
Yeah, it's just beautiful, yeah, you know? Yeah. Just beautiful.
Yeah. Next up, Marius BW. We did see him. No. Sorry. Next up, we went the other way. Mr. Toes. Mr. Toes, England. Continent split? No. Okay. Not enough fresh water. But I do like his bay. He could definitely go for that May settle over there, another settle over here, and he's gonna have like 4 cities in this area.
Yeah.
Does he have an opponent?
Yeah, you can go for Rome. Rome is pretty poor on that tiny island. And on the other side there's Indo and Japan.
Rome cannot get his boats out. He needs to actually go through quite a few hoops to get his boats out. Like he's either gonna build a canal here on the deer tile, or he's gonna get the iron settled and build a canal on the rice tile. Or maybe like use his harbor on one side or the other. But again, that's there's so much work.
That's true. Yeah, the Rome spawn is kind of sad. But on the other hand, if you don't have much land, it's clear you go for war. So
yeah,
can also backfire for Mr. Turs. But what is really interesting is if you look at the city-states, because I think that Freritos has a pocket blue. Yeah, Bologna. I think Bologna will never get scouted by HOH.
Yeah, we will see. Japan over here. Well, this time around, actually, Japan is gonna be big. He has good land. Good land.
Really good land.
Yep. Some city states to take over also. Well, one city state to take over, Cahokia in the south. I don't think he's gonna go as far as Nazca. And of course, Mr. Toes on the west side is gonna have the honor of fighting both Indonesia and Tokugawa, but on the land, not on the seas. And okay, well, I guess we're gonna need to see how this fight is gonna go. It looks like later on in the game we're gonna have some aggression between them. Where is Wait, Sprig. We did take a look at this. 231, by the way, the white tile in the capital that he's using at the beginning is gonna have also a decent amount of rivers to go and settle his cities. This is gonna allow him to grow very quickly towards England with his borders, which is gonna put more and more pressure on space. But I'm pretty sure space can just focus all of his efforts on the land, just get his harbors economy going, science going, and then focus on land. It looks like Rome has 1-1 base. Wait, Rome has 1-1 base? Rome does have 1-1 base. Did he settle on a horse or something? How is this a 1-1 base? Or maybe it's I don't think it's a 1-1 base, because I see it has 2 production, 2 food. Yeah, it's just a visual bug. Yes. National, good evening, sir, and welcome. Rome has a good wonder. He does have Zangidax in the north, indeed, and he can settle it quite quickly. Looks like he's not going for it. He's gonna go for that iron settle on the right side, so he could actually get some boats out. That would actually put more pressure on England. Yes, granted, he can use that bay to defend himself, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to be a bit more aggressive. We'll see. We shall see. Well, this is the other England. At least Tokugawa is not gonna be that... aggressive
Michael,
against
did
him.
you see?
Yes.
Did you see? Poor Rome got a scout hut and now has 3 scouts to scout his big island.
Yes. Oh my god, imagine if he gets another scout.
Yeah.
Yeah. My cat wants to go and break stuff. And I'm watching, she's in that mood of wanting to break stuff, and she's searching through the room, something to break. You know that that moment of the cat when you see she wants to have some fun with something, and usually it's something that you like.
Yeah, and then your cat turns crazy.
Yeah. Well, it looks like we're 10-10.
Portugal is doing. Yeah, Portugal has found a pretty decent settle, on the instance. Get a Lux online, get a Pantheon for free, so you can run urban planning. So he will have a decent game, I guess. I can't imagine why they should remap that. Yep.
They met. Okay, so Egypt found where Indonesia is. They don't know where Tokugawa is. Do they know anything? They're gonna go. Uh-oh. They're actually... Uh-oh. So I guess that's the question, right? Why did they answer immediately? Why don't they didn't actually talk about it? They need to discuss if they want to remap this or not?
I mean, why not just take a minute to, let's say, discuss about strategy, about who goes for what and what you're gonna do? Why not take that 3 minutes?
What do we have on the other side as vision?
I can't imagine why they should remember that, but we will see. Maybe someone is not happy with the spawn. I think positioning wise, that's what you want.
Well, I do notice Persia is gonna start sending his settler towards the north. There is a banged up scout from England that was trying to get visibility here. It's not gonna go further. The scouts of Persia are attacking into him as quickly as they get a sight on him. And there we go. This is the map. 6 blue CS, nice map. Expopur, good evening, sir. Wait, we actually have 6 blue CS. We got 6 blue CS. 2, 4, 6 blue CS. Yes, Bologna, Taruga, Anshan, Hattusa, Fez, and Geneva. Oh my god, we actually might have GDRs at year 1000. Yes,
Michael,
let's go.
Tell me, what game is this 6 blue CS? Aye.
Yeah. I mean, you know, if we keep complaining about this, at some point there's gonna be like a better balanced city states or something that would balance the map out.
Yeah, I know that in FFAs they now tend to play with limited to 1 CS, so it's get kind of balanced and people are not high rolling so much. But 6 blue CS, wow. I don't know. Are there any more that, or is 6 the map's maximum? Could well be, no?
I'm not even sure there is a limit on how many of one kind can spawn. I know at some point some people did thought about changing what city states are allowed and what city states are not, but I believe that was like manually ticking them off or something like that, or getting them through a template, a preset.
Wait, where is Mario's building his Itimenanki? Is he building it in V2? Because he has also a lot of floodplains there.
Well, good question. We'll see. At the moment, he's still getting his population higher. I don't notice he's sending that settler probably towards the gypsum tile, and he's gonna have this other city here in the north on the same river as his capital. Definitely more cities to settle on floodplains to the southwest. Gonna have access to an iron tile in the second ring and access to a horse tile in the first one in Rakedet. Now we do notice he did build multiple scouts here, and he's sending them towards the south. Wait a second, he has actually 5 scouts. How did he get 5 scouts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 scouts. The Beasley, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Got these Woosie. Good evening and welcome. Also, can just keep monument and build a +8 science library. Yes, indeed. Helicake, good evening, sir. 8 envoy start. Let's go, let's go. Zanzibar will probably be taken over by Nyreen. Yeah, Zanzibar is not going to live for long, I'm pretty sure. Looking at Nyreen's spawn, he does have his settler coming out in 2 turns. He's going to settle that incest style, going to get the free faith going, and has his turtles already started to be improved. Again, more food and that little bit of science is going to make it worth the builder charge. Now, we do have him getting only 1 scout out and sending him towards the southwest. To be honest, it does make sense because he doesn't really need to do something about it. I do notice over here there's been a fight. I think Persia managed to take out one of the scouts of England, but I'm not sure about it. I'm sure something died and Persia's warrior is alive. I'm not sure what died. Anyway, it is what it is. Nyreen trade into Lizzie and Elizabeth both. Yes. Nyreen here is also going to have his iron and horses next to. I do want to point out about the Niter. This Niter is going to be extremely important during the game for those frigates. And looking at Egypt, I do notice Egypt is going to have Niter northwest. Okay, Niter is northwest, at least 1 tile. That's it. It's fine. It's fine. They have already 2 tiles. It should be fine. Spain, Bristol, London. This is a pretty good spawn, I gotta say, for England. Like with the freshwater cities, for the extra housing, with decently productive and food tiles, and even if yes he does have Nadersha in the south, I'm pretty sure he can deal with him, or he should be able to deal with him.
Yeah, but don't forget, someone is already opening bronze working, so I guess Brick has an idea of what his job is.
Yeah, I think Space is gonna know, and Sprig definitely knows.
He won't enjoy.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna need to see the Sprig treatment over here of Space. Maybe he's gonna go to Space, maybe he's not. We don't know yet. We got a settler coming off from London in 1, and we do need to see where is he gonna send it. Southeast again, it's kind of a slow start there. It's a slow city, but I would imagine him putting it anyway. We do have also Iron First Ring horses there. Niter, anyone? Okay, southeast is gonna be Niter. Later on, he's gonna know about it.
Be Knighted Primer. Polonis.
Actually, I kind
thank
of
you so much
like
for the Prime. Much appreciated, sir. Sorry, yes.
Oh,
yes.
great. Actually, I like what Sprig is doing because of Holiday on Highlands. They have 3 Civs that probably will open harbors. And there is Maris who will probably go for Itamananki. And maybe he's going for horseback. But probably there is only one guy making horses. And Sprig will come with immortals and maybe horses. So there might be an issue on Space that his team is lacking strategics. So he maybe gets to a point where he can't build the units that he needs.
Yeah, and we've seen this happen multiple times. It might be a problem if they totally forget to improve those horse tiles or something that England is going to need a bunch of. Also, Halaiku, bună seara, domnul. Lancer, Rome didn't go for that E-setter. Rome capital won't be making boats then. Whoa, Rome capital actually, oh my, he didn't.
Wait.
Yeah, he actually didn't. Well, at least he can get this one in the south, you know?
Oh wait, but he took Lady of the Reeds from Egypt, no?
He did. Oh, all of that
Aye.
beautiful production getting denied over here by Firsos. He's like, oh, you send me, you keep me on this little tiny island. I show you. Boom, deny. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes got picked up by Rome. What you gonna do now? Yeah. Okay, let's see. What do we have here on
and
Mr.
Rome is
Tom?
going harbors, you see? Rome is realizing he needs to go harbors because he has no space and
Yeah,
he will
yeah.
need harbors.
Yeah, but by the time he's actually going to put harbors out, I believe we're going to have quite a significant advantage here for England. It does seem like he's going to get that third city on the same coast on this that he could use his production. He's already going to get good city food and production.
I'm a
Fourth
little bit
settler.
surprised that
Mhm.
he's opening with a galley in Newcastle upon Tyne.
Yeah, true.
Okay.
I guess we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get to use that galley. We'll see.
Wow, they
He's a Firsonian
Austria wants
settler
to
here.
deny. Austria is also going for Timananki.
Yeah,
Wow.
I mean, that's gonna be a big city for Rome, right? Might as well invest everything into it. The Kilad, good evening, sir. I think you should be able to tag referees. Give me a second. I'm not sure if I can help you with that. I'm sorry. What is anybody getting in there? Anyway, give me a second. Well, I send a message. We'll see. Rome doing everything he can to save Indonesia. Well, we'll see if he actually finishes at Temenanki, but that's going to be a big slowdown for Marius BW if he's not going to get neither a Temenanki nor Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. This is going to be quite problematic, I would say. But that's how it is, right? You can't really predict in the game when you go in if you're going to get to that perfect pantheon for your spot or not. Now we do have to take a look at Mr. Toes here more in depth. Looks like he's gonna get his island from the southwest. Settler moving towards that north, and the horses are next to his capital. He does have a warrior from Japan starting to smell his coast, and by the looks of it, that settler in 3 will probably require an escort. I would imagine him either sending the scout back or buying another scout to just go forward. Both coming out next turn from Newcastle upon Tyne, getting quite a bit of extra science from these tiles at the beginning. The turtles, for example, giving him some, and he did settle on Mercury tiles, so 2 amenities also, giving him some bonuses here, or at least keeping his capital content. Now on Sprig, 6 science and 3 culture. We did see him having 3 cities, and we did see him also pushing towards England, towards the north, while England is setting his 3rd city right about now. We do notice Persia, who has been going for bronze working. He wants to open up and get a general. He wants to go and take some English cities away from him. We got monuments coming around from the extra culture, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually build these. Ooh, 2 turning an encampment here. Very nice from Persia. Classic triple naval loadout from HOH. Yeah. Firsos, where is Firsos and what is he doing? Oh, at Temenanki, 9 turns. He's coming very close to it.
Oh,
At
I think they
Temenanki,
bought a
9 turns.
builder.
At Temenanki, 6 turns. Is he actually gonna chop that? Is he gonna? He's gonna chop.
Yeah,
No,
he will.
he's improving the sheep. He's not chopping. He's improving the sheep, and he's
will
getting
chop.
another one. Look at that. He has 2 over here.
That can be really close. That can be really close.
It might not be fast enough. Like it will. I think the production on 1 tile improved will decrease the time to finish at Temenanki by probably 1 turn. It's still not gonna be enough. He's also gonna get spotted here probably next turn. Like Mr. Toast Galley will probably see Etemenaki being finished or being built.
Can you check who has slot order?
Yes. So we need to check
Just in
between
case.
Marius and Firsos. Yes, Marius and Firsos. Firsos is over here. Marius is below him. Actually, Marius is the last one in the lobby. I want to see this. I want to see this. I want to see this. I want to see the improvement. Or does he not have mining or something like that? Imagine that. Oh wait, he doesn't have mining. I nailed it. He doesn't have mining.
No, that's masonry. No, he wants to improve things. He doesn't want to chop. Wow.
Yeah. He can't improve the quarry. Requires mining.
Of course, yeah. I just thought about chopping.
No, I was thinking at least improve it.
Improving.
Yeah. Well, I guess he's gonna get animal husbandry, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get Temenaki coming up in 7 turns here. That's gonna be way too late. If he's not chopping, if he's not moving anything, Temenaki is just gonna finish by default in Rakedet. Okay, well, moving forward, let's see. On Tirits, we got him on 7 science and 4 culture. He's at the moment getting those 3 cities going. Probably gonna want to get a few boats to take care of the city of Cahokia to the south. He's getting his internal trade route soon, and of course working on his harbor opening. 4th city actually coming out quite quickly, going for the freshwater on the west side lake, not on the coast. Interesting. He's gonna leave another coastal settle to Indonesia to the north, by the looks of it. They're gonna try to split this up a little bit. Interesting. Well, I guess it makes sense. You don't want Indonesia to have a decent amount of space, and Japan does have a lot of space south. It's just much easier for him to get that settled from Tokyo, moving closer to the capital rather than so far away to the southwest. He did also pick up Goddess of Tides, which gives him an extra point of culture on each of these improved tiles in the water, and that definitely makes up for a lot of stuff over here. Even on the crab tiles, the lack of production not going to be that big of a problem right now. And turtles are amazing tiles, 3-2-1-1-1s, and the fish 4-2-1-1s, again amazing. We got magnets establishing in Tokyo for those internal trade routes, and well, I do have to say there's a decent amount of chops here for him to benefit from, to increase his speed. Okay, so England space did take care of Sprig Scout or Warrior in his cities, but there are still quite a few units, scouts moving around here. I think there was a scout actually in London by the looks of the number of units and types. Second in command also coming around from Persia. Pretty sure he's gonna keep on his plan of aggressing England there. We just need to take a look at Pompey. Let's see, where did he go? God of the Sea, of course, extra production on his coastal tiles. This is gonna coastal resources. This is gonna give him the ability to go into the seas. Islands also, you can see how many of the resources are sprinkled around. These will be extra tiles for him to use, and pretty good ones. He also has the Kampong, which is not oftenly used, but it does give you quite a few food points, and of course extra housing. Is Sprig going horseback and not iron working? I think he wants to get general, so he wanted to get his encampments down, and he wants a fast unit to go against England. If he goes for immortals, it's gonna be slow, and you see that England is not coming to the south, not actually wanting to put a city to fight on land with Persia. He just wants to be as far behind the mountains as he possibly can in the north. Can you show strats? Strategics, you mean? Big Game, good evening, sir. I was thinking, oh my god, Big Game is actually gonna ask me to make like you know, presentation of what kind of strats they're gonna use in the game. I'm not that fast, sir. I don't have 20 fingers. Strategics, yes. Pompey can't spawn those reefs on Indoland spawn skill. Yeah, I mean, he needs to learn how to spawn from Marius BW. I think Marius BW is starting to be at that level where he can actually ask for money to know how to spawn, you know? He needs to teach us all. We will look your game, I guess. I don't know what that is. Oh, I see. You're still waiting for... Did they fix?
Actually, I'm not so sure if I like what Sprig is doing, because it feels a little bit like all or nothing, because he's going encampments, which is fine, but then you would usually expect some kind of discounting, yeah,
Yeah.
But he's going horses straight, so he really wants to go for all-out push. But that if that backfires, that can really hurt his economy. But on the other hand, HOH has no strategics yet, so... But God of Forge, that's a good choice. Yeah, I really like that on space. He knows what is coming. Yeah, but that's what I said. Look at
Yeah,
the
the
strategics. It's
strategics.
0.
Yeah, 0. Nirene does have 6 horses, and I do notice England did prefer to go for the marble tile rather than his horse tile improved. Nirene did manage to get this one improved here in Fonchal. Okay. Do we have anybody else going for it? Of course, the Temenaki finishing next. That means also Egypt is going to delay getting that builder to a horse tile, which is right next to the capital. He doesn't have any here in Memphis. That means the builder will still need quite a few more turns. And yeah, you do need turns after you improve the strategic resources to actually acquire them. So you have enough to start building units. This is troubling. Let's actually see here. England going to get a builder in 2. Maybe he's actually going to improve the... Oh my god. Check this out. He's not going to get animal husbandry. Oh no, he did. Whew. I thought when I saw the placement of these harbors, I thought he's gonna wait to put the Gavron Plaza, and he talked with his allies, asking them where his horses are. So he's not gonna discover it, but he did discover it. Okay, well I guess.
Yeah, they have to get their strategics up ASAP, and Space is doing, of course, the right thing. He's going Bronx now to get a discounted incumbent and to get a general as well, and to get strategics up. I guess he wants to go even oligarchy legacy and then defend with swords. Because actually, if you have swords with general, maybe on a hill, you don't push. It pushes over. You have to come with knights, but horses don't do anything against that.
Okay. Let's see, God of War and Plunder coming out for England here for Mr. Toes. I did notice, like you said, the God of the Forge here for England Space for his production of units at the beginning of the game. We did have to take a look at the... Oh, no, not... Oh, yeah. Oh my god. So,
He
wait.
really chopped... No, he didn't chop, but
He didn't even chop. He didn't even chop.
Wow, he slot ordered him. I told you.
He did chop the wheat tile to get an extra pop and use another tile. Started to improve his sheep tiles, and boom, he got the extra production points. Going.
Wow.
And look at this. He actually got a Temenaki from biggest Marius BW in the northeast and had the biggest territory for both Lady and a Temenaki.
That is such a disaster.
Yeah, it is. Magnus establishing over there. Marius BW did spend so much production into that. That's not even like one builder is not even half of that at Temenaki. Unbelievable. Like the time spent for building a Temenaki. He wasted like what, 4 turns, 5 turns probably?
You don't want to know. It just Giga slowed him down.
Yes, he did manage to put down his commercials. Now he's gonna have free going out. He doesn't have his extra settlers, and we've seen also on Rome how quickly he's getting his extra settlers. The city of Ostia does have a lot of production here, 22 points of production for that city center. Settler coming out in 1, Ancestral Hall also in 4. This is very surprising that he's choosing Ancestral.
Wow.
Very surprising. I mean, don't get me wrong, he can definitely settle the islands. There still is a lot of territory to go for it on the west side. Look at all of these islands. Get Mexico City, settle north, settle west.
But he has to fight England.
He does
can't
need
make
to
a
fight
million
England.
cities.
Well, you say that, and then he's doing
maybe he
something
can,
else.
and he's proving me wrong, yeah?
Yeah. We said he's not gonna get the Temenaki, and he did get the Temenaki, so I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll
maybe
see.
I shouldn't be so skeptical. You're right, you're right.
Okay, we do need to take a look at what's going on here. We got England still not actually getting his horses out. Looking at Mr. Toast, he's getting wait a second, space, right? Bronze working in 4 turns, and I don't think he actually got horseback riding. He probably did manage to get archery. Wait, maybe not even archery. Let's see if the slinger does have the upgrade button to see if he has archery, because that's gonna be so big of a time difference between him and Sprig.
Yeah, I feel he's going
He
wrong
doesn't.
straight.
He
Yeah.
does not have.
He knows horses are coming because he can also check what is the dude doing with his districts. And he sees only incumbents, no campus, nothing. So he knows units are coming because what else?
Well, yes. I guess he's gonna need to hope that he's gonna get them in time, because I do notice Persia is gonna start chopping quite quickly here.
Yeah, he will chop everything out, especially with Magnus.
Yeah, this is gonna get scary quickly for space. I guess there is a universe in which he's gonna be fine there. City Patreon guidance for Portugal. He's gonna get the 40% production towards the first district in a city. He chose harbors in the majority, and I do notice he's building one from Porto in the south. Interesting that he didn't actually go one tile south so he can get that fresh water. He doesn't care that much because he's gonna get the lighthouses. And also, I gotta point out the space here looks like he's gonna take Zanzibar and not Portugal, which is kind of surprising to me. Yes, they kind of need to feed space a little bit more cities here to allow him to how to say, to have a good result, to have good outputs, to fight Persia in the south. But is that the answer, taking away cities from Portugal? I don't know. Okay, it was a bit of a mess in the other game. Sorry for King Knight, I had to take a look at what's going on there.
I hope they're doing fine and you could solve it.
Yeah, hoping. Copium.
Oh,
Okay.
check out what Space is doing. He's killing Zanzibar, so he's already safe.
Yeah, that is gonna be a safe settle. Yes, that is indeed gonna be a safe settle. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see. Now, horses are definitely gonna come out and they're gonna be running towards the north. I do notice also the encampment training projects are coming around, and Persia is gonna get one general quite quickly. He just needs one more project and he's fine. Horses, Mashad already building some. In the total strategic requirement, I did notice so many horses are available for FDLV in general. Full stack on Tirits, full stack on Pompey. Firsos is making horses, Prig is making horses, everybody's making horses here. Boats also starting to come out from Tokugawa cities. I do want to take a look at the city states here. We got Geneva, Fez, Hattusa, the famous 6 science city state game here. Nazca and La Venta will be providing some religious bonuses. I didn't really see anybody going for religion. Correct me if I'm wrong. I didn't see a single holy site put down.
I also didn't see it, but I can tell you what I would like on Tokugawa.
On Tokugawa?
Because what I like on these harbor civs is, or let's put it the other way around. The issue with harbor civs is that in order to get your, let's say, commercial, the harbor, you have to tag the holy site, which is kind of cringe because usually you don't want to go holy sites. Yeah, if you go commercials, you can discount your campus, everything is fine. But in order to get your second discounted campus, you need to build a holy site. And sometimes that's quite nice, because what I saw from decent players is that you settle your 4th city inland. That's what he's doing right now. And that's some kind of providing city who is just only there to make the other cities happy. So you can go for a holy site there, and then you can go for Zen meditation and spread that to your cities, so you get that one extra amenity. And your second district could be entertainment complex, let's say going for a Colosseum, because why not? Yeah. And then this city is just there to make your emperor happy, and you will have a good game.
Nice dedication of a city specking it out. Yeah.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
It's not bad, but not everybody likes to plan around their empires like that. Yes, it is what it is.
If you think about it, with a Colosseum and an arena, you can cover all the cities that you settle there.
Oh, England did take Anshan. We had the chat tell us that Mitla is missing. Mitla is indeed missing. It's not in the game. We did also have Zanzibar and Cahokia. Zanzibar is probably going to be taken down here. Oh, no, or maybe not actually. Zanzibar is actually strong enough to fight off the... I don't think space is safe.
Oh, Zanzibar made a galley. Wow. All
Oh.
these states. No.
It's gonna take him quite a few sacrifices to get this city. They thought it was easy, but it wasn't. Oh my god.
Oh no.
These weren't even free boats. He had to build them and send them. Oh no. Anyway, Space is now going for animal husbandry. I do notice he's gonna get his builders to improve stuff. He's gonna get his iron out, and I do notice him getting quite a few slingers, 4 of them actually, and with also... yeah, more warriors coming out. He did put down an encampment. That means he's gonna try to get a general for himself. And look at the horses already starting to knee from the cities of Mashhad. Have you seen the city, by the way?
Tushpa? What is this? What is this? That's totally illegal. Hello.
Oh, look! If you think that's illegal, look at this tile right here, guys.
Wow.
Guys, look at this tile right
Wow.
here. Natural. Nothing improved this time. Yes, just natural. It is what it is. It definitely needs to get another city there. 4-3-2 main style.
Chop stuff. No, I think it's not about cities anymore. It's about chop.
That's better than... oh my god, wait a second. He's going
Wait,
Plymouth.
that's fast.
right?
That's a fast way.
Or is he going... no, I'm pretty sure he's not going Portugal. That's way
I
too
think
far.
he's going Plymouth, yeah, but
Yeah.
he's quite fast there. How much time does he need? I guess he has it. I guess he has it.
3 turns. It's 1, 2, 3.
No,
Yeah.
I think Space has ironwork. Yeah, he has his encampment up. I guess he chopped it. So he's now getting his general. And he upgrades his pre-builds and then should be fine.
Well, you say upgrades his pre-builds, but I see Space is barely getting archery and he definitely doesn't have iron working. So I don't know what pre-build.
He must have iron working. He has an encampment.
Bronze working. Yeah, that's bronze working. Iron
Yeah, that's
working,
bronze working, but I
yeah.
think he will go iron working because I don't
Yeah, I
think he
think
wants
so
to defend
too.
with horses.
Way too many warriors. That would require them also to invest quite a bit of gold in those units, but it looks like we do have a good economy. It's fine. Let's take a look at the bonus points here. What did we have them going for in the era score? Looking at their golden ages, all of them did manage to get to the golden age level. We do have Marius BW going for a pen brush and voice golden age. Looks like 8 science with 15 culture per 10. Okay, not amazing, but not bad either. He did lose both Etemenaki and Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. That is quite troubling, to be honest.
Yeah, look at that poor guy. 32
Hello.
production on Egypt. Wow. That's so sad for Marius.
Yeah. Looks like 19. It's 13 science with 18 culture. We do have him on 29 gold at 10, and I do notice he is on 43 production. That's not bad. He's on 4 cities, soon to be 5 and 6, and that's pretty good expansion over here. And I do notice he did get a free quadrim probably from an admiral to go and flex against Zanzibar. That city cannot be put under siege, so even if it's gonna get covered by galleys, it's not gonna withstand Athena's shadows. Athena, hello, cat.
Oh, hello.
Get out of here. Yeah, she's
I guess she likes the cast as well.
yeah. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes resides on the Karun River. Yeah, exactly. It's this is where it all began. We got Space also, Elizabeth I with his audience chamber coming around. This is very surprising. I was expecting Wallow's Throne here. We got also Habub thinking that, wait a second, you thought Lady of the Reeds and Marshes is the best provider? No. Let me show you what I can do. And look at him go. Look at him go at Bristol. Very nice improvements. We do have also an encampment training project coming up in 2 turns. He's gonna get an extra general, and I do notice we got more galleys coming out from Plymouth. That is a mistake. He definitely needs war units here. I'm pretty sure he sees the strength of the garrison of his opponent, so he knows horses are coming around. But look at Sprig, man. He's keeping these horses right out of the visibility of space, so he doesn't give his hand away. Very nice, very nice.
I guess Plymouth is in deep trouble, no?
Yeah, it is. It is. It is gonna have extra strength from the galley, and maybe that's also the point. Space is 3 turns out from getting his iron working going. This is very late. This is very late. So that's probably the only way he could increase the defense of the street, of the city center with a galley. We got Mr.
Maybe
Toes.
the
back.
difference, yeah. Going archery instead of iron
Yeah.
working immediately.
Well, let's see. Mr. Toes horseback riding as well. He's actually quite close to Indonesia. If he actually chops some horses, this is gonna be quite fun for him. We're going to see if Pompey is gonna have some defense here, and we're gonna have a 30-second pause.
I would need more than 30 seconds. I would like to go outside, scream, cry, maybe both. Losing Lady of the Reeds and the Temenanki. Wow. So sad.
Yeah, this is a terrible game for Marius BW. He started off with such a good luck, and then when it came to actually getting those extra bonuses that we were all waiting to see over here, he just didn't get them, and that's just terrible. I can't even stress how much production he lost, not only because he lost the race, but because of losing the Pantheons and the other stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
And Rome is gonna have such an amazing city over here. Ostia is getting the young bonuses. It is, look at that 2-3 tile underneath the capital, just instant. I can't see the production though, unfortunately. For some reason Civ refuses to open the drop down menu. Wow, look at the settlers coming out from Firsos. We got him on 245 and he's already getting another 2 out.
But I mean, okay, maybe they argue as follows: if Rome makes a lot of galleys, England is, let's say, I don't want to say forced, but he has an incentive to also make a lot of galleys, then upgrade in order to try to kill Rome. But Indo and Japan could use that time to pre-build more galleys and more junks, etc. And then clean up England in the end. So maybe that's the idea, yeah, to get a lot of cities, get a lot of boats, try to threaten England, and then actually Japan and Indo are doing the job. Maybe that's the idea.
Machiavelli calling me out for obstructing too much of the game on the left side of my stream with the webcam and all of the text. I'm actually on the fence if I should have the webcam image as it is right here, or bigger or smaller. I guess I just left it like that. And the text, I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty sure we might actually find some sins during this game. And wait a second, I think we already have a sin. Isn't Marius BW sinning for not getting Lady of the Reeds and Marshes and Temenanki on Cleopatra? I just realized. Isn't that a sin? Isn't that a sin, chat? Let's hear you out. Isn't that a sin? Persia horses, let's see. And they're still waiting here. They're gathering to attack into Plymouth. And we got a yes, okay. At least make the background of the text transparent instead of the black boxes. If I make the black boxes, and I did do so, the text is not as apparent, unfortunately. Look, you see? It's very unpleasant. Maybe I can change the color of the thing.
But to be honest, I feel space might be dead here.
Yeah.
At least Plymouth won't stand the test of time, because Persia gets additional power when he takes the city center, and you see its horses are hitting hard.
Yeah. Even with the galley inside of the city center, it's still It's still a problem. It's still a big problem.
I guess if he hits next turn twice, the city is almost dead. Maybe not totally dead, but in 2 turns the city should be done. And then he really needs Zanzibar, because otherwise... They play 3 versus 4, which is
Yeah,
really
that
not
city's
ideal.
gonna be dead. That city looks dead, not gonna lie. He only needs 2 shots from the horses. Another 2 shots and that's it. Like, look how much damage it is from one single horse against that city center. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the 2 shots. We do have audience chamber finishing up, and I do wanna also finish the roundup for the civilizations because we got distracted. Persia is gonna get Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, not Drums of War, and I do notice him placing a few Peri Deserts. Ancestral Hall also coming up in 3 turns. More horses are also being deployed to Plymouth, and he is gonna take that city away from England. England unsuccessfully is retreating from Zanzibar. Freritos, Pembrashimo's Golden Age on the 4 cities he has, 5 cities that he has in the southeast of his island. The 6th one is going to be placed soon, and a 7th one, look at that, man, he's actually going for the Zangidangxia. Getting boats out to fight off Mr. Toes. He's already on 22 science and 26 culture. That is significantly bigger than Mr. Toes, and he does have comparable production, 62 versus 64 of Mr. Toes. We got harbor shipping projects from Rome. He is not going to get to use this easily, by the way. He still needs to get that canala we were talking about in the game, but I think he's gonna have enough science and culture to get there. It should be fine, like before the caravels. We do have also Tirits, 23 science and 34 culture. Penbrush and Voice Golden Age on 4 cities strong. Tokugawa getting his 5th one soon and moving boats towards Cahokia. That city, by the way, they get a galley, so it's gonna be quite hard. First city takeover. Looks like England did lose that city center, and Persia is gonna keep on pushing. He does have some weak archers to go against, and with his horses, he should be able to get. He should be able to get a few more units here before they get into the into the borders of space. That is terrible, though. That is a problem.
Yes, and he not only lost the city, he also lost the galley. And I think the galley could have been vitally important to get Zanzibar in the end.
Yeah. And still that city is alive. And look at that, it even deleted the galley it had from the city when English galleys fled.
Sometimes city-states
Really?
are just imposters.
City-states,
so
man.
That's
City-states.
really not nice.
Wow, how embarrassing, man. HOH is kind of falling apart. Okay, I don't really see them falling apart. Mr. Toes is doing his job right here. Marius BW is still trying to catch back up, and you do see him actually getting a few of these discounted campuses. I do see one in Thebes. Rome is gonna get bigger. Portugal also getting bigger. 2, 4, 5 cities getting harbor shipping projects, and putting another city over here to the west side. Looks like he's gonna get one to the south of Zanzibar. Now we do have him also placing down his campuses, and I do notice Nirene is on 18 science and 23 culture at the moment. Yeah, Mr. Toes going currency. Well, is Sprig gonna keep on pushing? I think that's the question, because right now, well, basically he can't really get any more cities, and that's gonna be a lot of defense for London. Finally, we do have space actually getting one of his swordsmen out.
Yeah, but I really like what he's doing now. He says, okay, I basically killed and derailed 1 player, let's go to the next one.
Yeah.
So we make sure that 2 players can't sim, and then he's done the job, because then on the other side they are playing 3 versus 2. And yeah, he's fine. He did what he had to do.
So 5 horses right now are going towards Nirene, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually plug that choke. He does have a 2-tile choke to the west of Coimbra.
I guess Colombia is not Colombia. Coimbra is kind of easy to defend. Just get 2 warriors, upgrade, and that's it.
Yeah.
But you have to get the warriors first of all. And if he's going for the harbor, I feel that's not the right decision. Maybe they should just buy a warrior and then upgrade, and nothing is happening. Because he gets... Oh no, he only gets bronze. but he doesn't get iron working. Oh, then he has a problem. Maybe he needs to spearmen.
Yeah, that is an issue. There still is time. Those sources will take like 3-4 turns to actually get to the copper tiles. So there still is time for Coimbra to get a unit or two out. But if he's just going to be caught with warriors and some scouts over here, he's definitely going to lose these. He doesn't even have the visibility. Like, he's not going to see even the cattle tile, right? He could just walk them around. Wow. Okay. Well. Rome getting very big. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. He didn't send a single settler on the outside, on the west side, and now it looks like even though he did settle on Zagidangsia, he didn't buy that tile to the north. Are they having money problems? No, not really. It's 20, 15, 40, and 41 gold a turn. While on the other side, it looks like Space is only doing 2. We got Mr. Toes on 70, Gnarine is on 53, and Marius BW is on 33. So it doesn't look like they actually have money problems. Most of everybody's going for feudalism soon to get those extra charges on the builders. And I would assume they're also going to go for some extra cities here. This is the time when they get either extra cities or more boats. I would expect here Portugal to actually keep on doing his economy. I don't think he's gonna care that much. He's getting oh, he's getting, look at the warrior buying Coimbra.
He really has to care. He really has to care.
Yeah. He's caring.
But I think it might not be fast enough. Depends how much time he needs to get to iron working.
Yeah, true.
He needs to get it fast.
Well, of course, going audience chamber here, taller empire, more harbor shipping projects. Looks like they are gonna start from now competing for these admirals for the Renaissance bonuses, medieval and Renaissance bonuses. We do have to see also how this war is gonna look like. Mr. Toast did get quite a few free boats from his Royal Navy dockyard. Now he didn't really manage to get into Ostia's harbor, and that actually is quite surprising to me, because he should have had the upper hand of keeping this these seas, just, you know, not let these cities actually put harbors down and get galleys out. Well, I guess now the damage has been done. Syria is placed down, he has a harbor. Ostia is placed down, he has a harbor. From Aretium he could get a canal and allow, which is gonna be very weird one, by the way. It's gonna look so weird, the canal. Those boats are just gonna go through the middle of the harbor out into the ocean. Lol. That's how it's gonna look like, right? Or is it? No, it's going through the city center, right? It's going to the city center? Okay, never mind.
I am not so sure, but even then the harbor placement would be a little bit cringe.
Yeah, it's sus.
I feel like...
Very sus. Yeah, the harbor will be moved. Oh, I see. Show DM. I don't have a DM. And why do you want me? Why do you want to see my messages? Can we do prediction now so I can take a nap? The Beasley is already calling out. He's so sure that he could actually correctly predict this game. He just wants to put his points in and settle down. Okay, sir. Okay. Let's put out the prediction and let's see how this is gonna go. Let's see. Start a prediction for who will win. We do have Freritos de la Vega on one side and Holiday on Highlands on the other side. And submission period for, I'm gonna put it for 15 minutes because, to be honest, anything can happen. It's gonna be a bit shorter today than the other ones. The fleet one, we don't let me actually take a look over here. We do have Zenki by Portugal, Rajan Dracula by England, Lee Ferrickson by Rome. Looks like Rome and England, of course, both got one. Portugal did get one. Okay. Other ones, fleet one, where is the fleet one? No. Fleet one is on England. Gaius Durius is on Age of Empire, actually, not England. Age of Empire. Betting against this Tokugawa and Rome combo is kind of silly, but hey, they might lose. The Beasley is calling out. Well, to be honest, let's actually see what's going to happen. First of all, here, Poesia is getting stronger and stronger, and it doesn't look like Space is actually going to get more cities quickly. That will give Persia a significant advantage. Already on 5 cities, strong and good cities going. He didn't chop that many units, and he is putting more pressure on Portugal here. By the looks of it, Portugal is safe. I would actually call Portugal safe here. He's still trying. I'm pretty sure Nairin is just gonna use the forest to block the tiles, even if he has to sacrifice a scout for it. In the forest, it might actually survive, no? If
Yeah,
it has
that's
like
true,
full,
but
full
if he has
fortify.
first move and he can get a swordsman on both 1/3s, then he's fine.
Yeah,
But it's kind of difficult because you have to move 3 units.
yeah. They definitely look a lot more concentrated. Freritos de la Vega. They definitely look a lot more concentrated. I don't know if you remember the last games, but that's how it feels to me. Better. Okay. Carnival once I do.
Victoria by?
Another warrior by Naval. Man, they have so much gold. They're spending so much on this. I
But the
guess
issue is
he's-
if they spend it now, they can't spend it on caravels.
Yeah. What's gonna happen later? Warlord's Throne finishing up on England or Mr. Toes. We did have Ancestral Hall here on Rome. He's not gonna get the extra production towards building units, and by the looks of it, England is gonna need to make a very big choice. I don't understand why Mr. Toes is not attacking. Like these boats are clearly having an advantage against the boats of Rome, and he's not attacking. Why is he letting Fiersos use the production of these cities on the east and not pillaging that harbor? You know? Oh well,
Actually,
I guess
that's
it
a
is
pretty
what it
good question. Maybe he's close to upgrades. Nah, he's mathematics. Will need some time.
is. Yeah.
And
Is he
also
worried about
promoted now.
amenities? That he's gonna lose the amenities because of war readiness or something like that? I don't know.
I mean, as long as you kill units, it's not
Yeah.
an issue.
Oh yeah, get them going and get the gold back, right, in your empire from the harbors and everything. Yeah. Oh, I see more admirals got picked up. Let's see who did get what. Another general on Persia, and Himerios got picked up by England. I put my money where my mouth is. The Beasley is calling out. I see. Well, 11 minutes to go, and let me actually ask over here on. Put back my screens. Hegemonium, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, hello there, sir. Papas on YouTube. Is it one map or best of 3? I'm new to Civ6 multiplayer. Hegemonium, we're in the group stage. These games are played on one map, but they do have a remap token. So basically, when we start up the game, they get to play 10 turns on a map, and we ask them, do you want to use a remap token or not? They only have one per each team, so a maximum of basically 2 remaps for each game. If they do go forward, it is what it is. Then of course they're gonna choose the map. We do have a best of 3 format for the playoffs that's gonna start off after we're gonna see all of the tiebreakers go forward from the group stage, and then we're gonna have 3 games with of course 3 different map types and so on being played out during the week. Well, maximum 3 games, because of course they could win in 2. Now, why does he not have a Zangi tile? I guess he doesn't care at all about merchants or generals here. That's why he doesn't have a Zangi tile at all. He doesn't care at all, even though, well, to be honest, with Egypt making only 7 points, he could definitely get a few merchants. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, Geneva has also been defeated. I'm not sure where that city state was, but it's not anymore. Where is it? It says no. Oh, by the way, connection city to Portugal. The Portugal madness is gonna start happening here. Where was Geneva, and why don't we see it?
I think it was west of England.
West of England. Which England? Here. Oh.
Actually, no, the space.
Persia actually
space.
took another city. He's on 2, 4, 6 cities. And well, he did get pushed back. Portugal is fine. He did get that quadrim to fend off attacks here. And I do notice Persia did lose one of his horses. Now, well, Portugal is going to be... He's not going to be happy. I think Sprig just found the other way in. And he's going to do like Hannibal.
Oh, no.
And go through the mountains.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Where nobody will expect, through the marshes. Oh my god. Okay, well, it's happening, boys and girls. It's happening. Oh, wow.
Actually, I don't know if you remember, but
Yeah.
I think it was in Civ 4 or Civ 5. There was a civilization, probably even Dido, who had the unique unit, the elephant, who can step on mountains
Oh.
and cross a mountain.
Oh.
That was actually quite funny.
I didn't know that. Was there actually a unit like what, something like a Domre or something that walks on mountains?
It was just like a horse, yeah, something. But it could step on mountains. That was quite annoying if you're behind a mountain chain and you think nothing can happen, and then Hannibal comes with horses across the mountains. That's,
Yeah.
that's not what you expected.
Yeah, definitely not expected behavior. Yeah. Oh man, I don't think purchase units will do that much damage. Don't get me wrong. Maybe one pillage or two pillage, but it's gonna be enough to create some discomfort over here in Portuguese territory. And it also gives Spriggs something to do with his horses every turn, right? Go and try to pillage, you know, have some fun over there. Try to outsmart
Yeah.
Nyrene and to get his tiles.
Exactly, it's just annoying because Portugal has to spend production to make units, and that's not what you want to do. You want to sim.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
the guy just forces you to do things that you don't want.
yeah.
And
Sergey,
actually, it's quite nice what he did to England, because England was starting his war machine, bringing all the units up, and now he says, "Well, do you know what? I don't care about you anymore."
And the surprising fact is, space is basically locked in place here.
Yeah,
He like
kinda-
looking at what's happening, he could go against Sparta, but because of all of those horses, because of the hit that Sparta did at his cities, from his perspective, if he goes out with his units, he's becoming vulnerable in his empire because it's so hard to get new units out, and he doesn't know where is the army of Persia. How long will it take for him to get a new army out? How long does it take me to replace the units I'm losing if I'm attacking into a city? But I'm pretty sure if he actually starts moving, he could even punish over here Sparta for a city or two.
Yeah, probably could, but I think he will
There's
just
no units. Well,
let
look
him
at this.
alone.
There's no units. But he doesn't know, right? The lack of information over here locking him out. Oh well. The longer he is only on 2 cities, the harder it is to come back to. That is also quite true. Yes, yes, yes. All Triangle, Herald, and good evening. What happened to Elizabeth on only 2 cities? Persia happened. Persia over here just went in, took one of his cities and moved out. He was just, you know, glancing blow, I would say, a glancing blow over there in his helmet. City of Nazca also got taken over. Looks like Rome is gonna have his 8th settle, and I do see him starting to produce more and more galleys, getting even pyramids into the Cortunum. Wow, okay, that's pretty big. We do have horses coming up from Indonesia, horses coming up from England. I do not notice Japan making any kind of military here. And I do see that Mr. Toast is going to be 2 turns buttress, Firsos is 1 turn buttress, and also look at that, 3 turns mercenaries, while Mr. Toast is going for civil service. We might actually have Rome here upgrade a lot of boats. A lot of them.
That's true. They will have a big fight, but look at Nagoya, Michael. What did I told you
Whoa.
half an
Yeah.
hour ago?
Yeah,
see the holy site.
the holy site city.
Yeah.
Is this city only to make his people happy? Just one
It will
city to
be.
rule them all?
I predict it will be Zen stewardship. Because
But
you can
look,
also spread it to Indo.
Moksha is in another city. No. Where is the optimization of this one? Oh well, I guess it is what it
I
is.
mean, he has to convert Osaka and then it will spread.
Yeah.
But I guess that's the play.
Well, Rome did manage to get to 100 production, while we do have, who is it, Mr. Toads on 72. I do notice Tirits is also 100 production, and I see that Marius BW is managing to actually keep his lead in the game in the productions, even if he didn't actually get his Lady of the Ritzer Marshes and the Temenaki. Imagine if he did have those, he would have been out there first by far. We got Indonesia also preparing a defense towards the north, getting his encampment going, because he's pretty sure that Egypt is actually going to be a bit more aggressive here. There is a chance actually Egypt could break down this defense, but he needs to be quick about it and decide a vector to attack from. Actually, I think this would be probably the fastest one to get to Madaram and take out that city center, but his units are placed in another way towards Ternate. Oh well. We got England with a lot of chops. I do want to mention the chops because they will become extremely important in the next few turns. He will need more builders. He will need to put out as many galleys as possible. This is not a run-of-the-mill attack. I do have to point out Freritos is gonna upgrade as many caravels as possible. I'm pretty sure he sees that his opponent has the mercenaries, or he's gonna get 2 mercenaries in a good enough time, and both of them will have civil services by the time the boats are going to start attacking into each other. And with only 5 turns remaining, they have until that time to probably get a fleet between 15 to 20 galleys to upgrade into caravels, and then there's going to be a race until they're going to hit Merchant Republic technology. Again, I forgot. The exploration civic. So we're going to need to see how many are going to be built here. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4 boats. Looks like Rome is taking it easier though. Rome is definitely taking it easier. I was expecting Rome to be the one that's gonna build the bigger number, not the other way around. Anyway.
I'm also a little bit surprised that he's not making more pre-builds, because he knows that the time to upgrade is coming quite fast.
Sandorius calling me out. The longer that I write this message, the more funny it will be when you say pee pee. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Sneaky little scout, he got in there. Joined late. What happened? Oh, I didn't answer that. Okay, we got that. Okay, we got that. Now let's actually see. Is there anything happening here special? Oh, we do have the specialty of Persia getting the horse in the city of Porto, and by the looks of it, there's no unit there to defend this off. He might get even to that Governor Plaza tile.
That is just so annoying.
Yes, and he's getting another one in, spreading all of these units of 19 all over the place. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be annoying.
That's usually the issue if you have swordsmen and you fight against horses. You just don't catch them. You just need your own horses.
Yeah, yep. Okay, is there something happening here? No, not really. Looks like England is not moving either towards Indonesia. I do notice Tokugawa is just content at getting the goal for his teammates. He's on 50 gold a 10 right now. I couldn't say that is a very big number though. Pompey with 74 is definitely making a bit more. But this is the gold generating, right? The corner basically. This is gold generation east. Spriggies, I do also have to point this out. FDLV is looking like their sim is on point. We got more than 100 production on 3 members here. Pompey is not that far away, and he definitely has very, very good stats. And I do notice they're actually so close to each other when it comes to stats. Do you see this happening? How rare is this a sight to see? So close in stats across the board.
Yeah. Kind of surprising, but I think the most important number is usually the brown number.
Yeah.
And if you have a lot of production, you can usually turn it into stats at some point. So I'm kind of worried right now.
Yeah.
For Holiday on Highlands.
Especially since the same team that has the big brown number has also the stats. That's exactly. A bigger problem. That's
I mean,
worse.
At some point you need to win at least one front, because they lost one now, and at least Portugal is getting griefed, which is not ideal. So they need to find some point where they can fight back.
You're good for today, Sandorius. Let's go. Also, the Beasley Zanzibar is going for round 2 here. It is. Zanzibar is going for round 2.
Wow.
And he's saying, you know what? You keep poking at me. No problem. I get walls. Is this going to be a 1-turn wall, or is this city going to fall this time?
No.
It's going to fall.
It should fall, yeah. Maybe it gets a galley. Actually, what happened last time is, I think that because Zanzibar was doing something, I don't know what, but I think it made it bought a galley actually, because it was producing something. I think an archer for 3, 4, 5 turns, but the next turn there was a galley, and I think the city state bought it because it felt kind of threatened. Now it's done.
Well, look at Look at the problem of Portugal.
No.
No, and he sent his swordsman way to the after the Persian warrior. That means these horses are gonna get across. They're gonna get to Coimbra. And these Portuguese other units are trying to get back in there. This horse also can get really quickly back to Coimbra.
Oh wait, you're right. Maybe he just slams Coimbra.
Yes.
Oh no.
Like he's even look at Sprig actually setting his waypoints. This one is set to go for the 1-1. This one he didn't set it yet, but I'm pretty sure he's planning on sending it to the west side here. And then with the other one is coming in right behind it. And he has the general also popping out. In 2 turns he can hit Coimbra. He might even take over the city in 2 turns. These units are gonna take at least 3 turns. Oh, there we go. Nairini is seeing exactly what's going on here. And he just bought a horse. Wait, that actually takes so much gold away from Mr. Toes.
Yeah.
This is not cool. Not cool. That's almost 2 caravels upgrades. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we'll see. Hello there, Solon, by the way. Good evening, sir, and welcome. The bee so focused right now. Not mad about it, okay. At what point do you just take the day suspension and rage quit? What do you mean? Indonesia gold generator Limao. Okay, wait, I think that we would all find that Michael saying with his serious face would be epic. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Japan, he didn't manage to take Cahokia, by the way. This was a massive failure. It is what it is. He's repairing his bows right now. We do have Persia also building the infrastructure to go against England another time. I do have to point out Space is on 36 science and 34 culture. Sprig is already 57-55. And we do have more cities right now from Space being settled in the northeast. He's getting out in the coast, so he's gonna be away from danger for some time from the Persian units. But Persia getting to be allowed here to settle a lot of cities is gonna become a danger later on in the game for everybody else. He's gonna actually be a working actor, right, in the game.
That's actually true, Michael. But I mean, what can he do if he settles another city? The units are coming again, so he's kind of forced to stay on these.
I think maybe the only way that he could have done it was not to put that third city to the southeast and actually get it to the northwest of Bristol. Yes, longer, but you don't expose it to Persia at all. And I'm pretty sure Persia wouldn't have gotten anything if that was the case. But anyway, I guess in the retrospect, right, it is what it is. Now we do have Temple of Artemis also finished in Mashhad. God of Craftsman for him to get extra production from his improved strategic resource tiles. On Rome, we got a lot of lighthouses coming in, but I really do not like the amount of boats he has. I really do not like the amount of boats he has. I feel like there are too few boats. Like, look at England. England is serious. Rome, not so much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Mr. Toast, he has a mission.
Yeah. And I gotta say, Firsos here proved us wrong before with a Temenanki. Maybe this is all in the plan. Maybe he knows exactly how many boats he needs to go against his opponent.
In hindsight, it might not have been so good that Rome already built a canal.
Yeah. Mikola.
Did you have false Rome is dead?
Good evening, Mikola. Hello there, sir. Mikola is pointing out on YouTube that he's going for Terracotta Army. He did build the encampment, so I can't say he's not.
Yeah, you're right. That's smart. Yeah, that's really smart play.
He still has
really
3. And look at him. He actually has a caravel faster than Mr. Toes. Mr. Toes is getting his next turn, but he's gonna have more than enough to upgrade.
The question is who is going for Niter, right? Probably it's Portugal, because he's on construction that's on the way to Niter, so he's the guy who has to provide that.
And wait a second. Wait, how is this possible? Weren't wait, FTLV was making quite a bit of gold, right? And they had a lot of gold in the bank. Where right now they don't really have that much gold in the bank. And look at HOH, they're filled with gold. Their pockets are ding 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 ding. They're going on the street over there. You can hear the coins of gold in the pockets. Wow, HOH picked 4 gold civs, yeah, and getting that gold going. And so much gold. Yes, so much gold. How is the era score? Let's actually see how close we are to the next golden. Oh, 4 turns. That's actually this era went quick, man. Now we got Marius BW. It looks like going for a dark age. Narini is 3 points away from a golden. Space going dark. Mr. Toes is 10 points out from going golden. That's very far away. Sprig is also 3 points away from golden. Looks like 1 point right now. Firsos 56 63. He's gonna need 7 more points. And by the looks of it, already the attack has started on Mr. Toes, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna upgrade and counterbalance this nicely. We do have Tirit's also 10 points out, and Pompey is going dark. Looking at the person recruited, Hypatia just got picked up by Portugal. He's gonna get the extra point of science on his libraries and the free library. Zankian is gonna be picked up by Egypt for an extra trade out capacity, and that's the only extra trade out capacity that has been picked up. So, can you imagine we had all of the annuals picked up before the merchants? All of them? Wow. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got to see the spam of boats coming around from England. And I do have to point out Rome, even if he does have quite a bit of production, it is scary to actually rely on the hard production to go for caravels. We're going to need to see if he's going to get to build enough of them. And look at the canal in Rome. He did manage to finish it quite quickly. He's now gonna get the opportunity to use the city's defense, the city's production to get those boats out on the east side. It is finished, right? It is finished. Yeah, it is. It is. Wait, why are they bridges over there? I'm pretty sure this wouldn't have been possible, right? Anyway, it is what it is. As in, aren't these boats extremely tall? How are you getting them under the bridges? Japan, normal age? Yeah. This is actually quite a troubling issue. I do want to wait to see what's happening in the next few turns, because they still have 4 more turns to go for. And to be honest, we've seen it so many times. Just the points are made at that last turn.
I promise Titits will make it. He's such an insane good simmer. He will, of course, make it.
Yeah.
There won't be noble age. That's
I mean,
not
look,
allowed.
Divine Right Iron working. He's gonna get his samurai.
Yeah, he will get a samurai.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's no problem at all.
Yeah, might even get his religion, right? Oh, he did get his religion. It is Jesuit education and defender of the faith. Not exactly what you thought. Portugal did get the other one. That's why. Zen meditation and stewardship. City patron goddess also. Yeah.
But exactly the same way of thinking.
Yeah. We do have Braga here, also with Mausoleum at Halicarnassus. Coming out in 4.
Why has Braga 11 pop? How?
I don't know. Big city. Lots of banana. Lots of banana.
Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, looks like Rome's units, caravels are much stronger than England at this point, especially with the level 1s. He didn't get terracotta, no?
He's going for a great library. Wow.
Yeah, I noticed. And not terracotta. This is actually quite surprising that he's not getting terracotta. Did anybody try to build it or build it already? I don't think so. Pretty sure they didn't. Or was it here? No, it's not.
I like also what Sprig is doing. He said he has done his job. He tried to rally to people. Now he's simming, getting settlers out, getting builders out, commercials, traders.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep on settling every one of these cities over here, and there are quite a few more cities to settle on the east side and west side, even right in the face of England, right? He shouldn't be scared about this at all. But I do have to point out, Mr. Toast Space did well to actually keep up with the science and the culture necessary. He's on 58 and 43, Sprig is 69, 63. You would think that after he lost that city and he stayed on 2 cities for so long that he would have had problems keeping up in science and culture, but looks like he prioritized well what he did.
That's actually true, and I'm a little bit surprised that Portugal has only 75 production. That feels a little bit sus.
Wait, I'm missing one team name. Oh no, I am. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Cisco. Good evening, sir. Also, Curtis Love, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wouldn't have the balls to build great library in the face of toes when in acute naval war. Well, it looks like he does. He actually does.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
totally agree with Curtis. There would be a lot of what I can imagine that you build here, but Great Library is probably one of the few that I wouldn't come up with.
Yeah, and look at that. We do have Mr. Toes actually going for Terracotta Army, and he's gonna chop it out in Liverpool. He still has
That
quite a
makes
few
a lot
chops.
of sense, yeah.
Yeah, but
I mean,
it's
Mr. Toes
surprising,
is-
very surprising that we didn't have Rome going for it. Like he
That's
had
true,
everything set
that's
up,
true.
right? Oh well. He might just plug the choke and chill. Yeah. Is missing team name Sin? That's a good question. Is it? We do have Old Triangle mentioning that we do have 7IZ on Rome. Well. This one? Yeah. That's a big one, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it at some point, probably from Capital City. Legit tiered up. Okay. Kick W, smash some pre-builds, of course. I do want to say also hello there, Warwick. Good evening, sir, and welcome there on YouTube. Hello. Let me put my chats in order here. There we go. So we got some quadrims pre-builds coming out from Firsos. He's gonna prepare his naval pre-builds for the frigate upgrades, and as you can see, we do have Firsos going for apprenticeship next turn. Gonna get a wave of extra production points from his mines. He does have quite a few of them upgraded. Right now there's still 2 2s. We do have also him making a significant gold, 95 gold a 10 with 124 production. Mr. Toes is only 74 production and 94 gold here, but he does have 70 science and 48 culture. Oh my god, he's actually, look at that, Rome is a little bit better on every point, and that production capability, like you said, can snowball so much later on in the game, depending on how he's gonna use it. But I think Firsos is gonna use it properly. I'm pretty sure. No sins yet. Yeah, Prodigy, we didn't find any. I mean, I tried poking around over there. You know, Egypt lost his Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, didn't get punished. It is what it is. Lost his Temenanki, he got out safety. We had space over here, not getting a classical unit before his city got taken over. Again, Chad said, no, not a sin, mistake, not a sin. Okay. We go forward. It is what it is. And Toku is leading everybody. Wait, is he? He's on 125 production. Not really leading. We don't have Pompey. Imagine that. Pompey is actually higher science than Tokugawa. Kick W. They don't even have the reform. The free inquiry golden is activated, and they have more. Oh no. Wait, we got a normal age, dark age, normal age.
Oh no.
Golden. And then we got golden, normal, golden. Okay, Firsos is gonna be in a normal, unfortunately. He couldn't nail the golden. Couldn't get it. And couldn't get a dark age either. That's kind of bad. Ooh, Terracotta Army just
That's
got chopped.
That's so
Yeah.
huge. Oi.
Yep.
That will be an issue for Rome. So
Yeah, but to be
basically,
honest, so many
these-
one-tail chokes, man.
Yeah, but basically now the English carols turn into Portuguese nows, if you want it like this.
Yeah.
Because you get the free promotion, and this unit is considered to be really strong.
Yep. Not having a team listed for 50 turns, is that a sin? Yeah, probably. How in trouble is Japan Indo if Rome loses naval war? Quite in trouble actually, if Rome loses the naval war. Very in trouble. Yeah, Indonesia looks like he's feeding over here Tirits. We do have Tirits jumping up to 164 science, 61 culture, 125 points of production. We're also going to have a pause of 2 minutes to get the Congress going. And let me actually check if I'm first slot or second slot. I'm second slot. Okay, there we go. We go for Recon. Okay, there we go. So 2 minutes and we're coming back. Working night. Okay, so what's going on with the prediction over here? Oh, Andrew, thank you so much for the like. Much appreciated, sir. Good evening, good evening. And let's see, the players are getting back. They are getting back. Let's see what happened. Tokugawa, Light Cav +5. Tokugawa gets the +5 loyalty, -20 population growth, and also the Diplo points. We do have Freritos over here. Let me actually go from the left. Free Inquiry Golden Age on Marius BW. Wait a second. Free Inquiry Golden Age and only 74 science. Ooh, that's a problem. 42 culture as well as 120 gold a turn. He's getting his libraries built right now and putting down more campuses, trying to get the extra science going. He did couple his economy with Portugal. Oh no, he actually coupled it with England. They are feeding England. I see. Now we do have 19 Free Inquiry Golden Age, 144 science, 45 culture only, but he does have 168 gold at 10, putting down industrial zones and getting his navigation schools for more science and of course production. He did push off the units of Persia, and it looks like Persia right now is still trying to figure out a way into the English territory. He can't do it at this point in time. And we got space on 72 science and 29 culture here, and I do see him on 30 gold a turn. We do have multiple Royal Livido cars going out, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on making gold with Portugal next to him. Mr. Toes, 69 science, 29 culture, Drives of War, normal age. He is in locked, I would say, in an all-out war against his neighbor. That's gonna be Rome here. Rome is managing to outpace him at every corner, at every choke point. He's managing to outpace him. Okay.
That's true, but as soon as frigates will come into play, these choke points might.
Will not matter that much. Yeah, true. And there are so many pre-builds coming out from Rome, while I don't see that many pre-builds coming out from England. We don't have actually a single quadrim.
That's actually a little bit surprising.
Yeah. Oh, he's going.
I mean, maybe he's Sea Dogs, or just get the builders to chop out the stuff.
Yeah, I think Sea Dogs. It's gonna be the way. Would have been nice to actually have the Dark Age policy card, but it is what it is. We'll see how fast Rome can actually get all of these upgrades going. I do see he's 5 turns away from square rigging, 4 turns out from square rigging, and he still has quite a few quadrims coming out. Some of them he's chopping, some of them he's hard building. Okay, yields next. Sprig, 92 science, 73 culture, 160 points of production on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities of Persia. Can you imagine he actually got 10 cities at the same time as warring his opponent here and getting a city state Geneva? Whoa, that is quite efficient, I gotta say. 10 Pop City Mashhad still has a university school to build, doesn't need to worry about the coast that much, or at least not yet. There is a possibility for Portugal to come against him at some point of the game here through the south. Pasacar de Susa, Ispahan are all in danger, but I wouldn't really hold my breath for an attack from Portugal to come out in the next few turns though. It's gonna take time, and looking at the production of Portugal, he has quite a serious problem there with only 100 production.
Yeah, I guess he's just doing what he's doing the whole game. He's attacking 2, I know he's attacking 3, trying to rel more and more people,
Yeah.
so that T-Tits in the end can win the game.
I'm actually curious. Yeah, he's getting boats out from everywhere. So this is him just getting ready to have a lot of caravels to flex
Yeah,
against
he will
somebody.
just make a million
Yeah.
pre-builds,
Yeah.
and he has no
Oh
he
wait, cartography next
has.
turn.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. I think
Yeah.
he switches off. I mean, you can do
Ooh.
10, 20, 30 pre-builds, it doesn't matter. You can upgrade at any point when you need it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm a bit confused about him discovering cartography, but I guess he has a plan in mind. He's not that far off from press gang, so maybe he's planning on hard building caravels, even though I do believe that's going to be so slow. So slow. Anyway.
I mean, these are 1 and 2 pop cities, I think he will switch off.
We do have England stalling with Rome. Nothing's really happening in between them. First was getting that squaring in 4 turns, and yes, a lot of quadrims. He did take over Nazca, still has improvements there to be made. It is what it is. Tirits, let's see, free inquiry golden age, 160 science, 63 culture, and I do notice he's gonna have some placements for his theater squares. No, not really actually. Wait, he didn't get any setup going with a Wonder and theater squares around it. Well, not yet
Yeah,
at
I
least.
think he wanted to go for Wonder, for Mausoleum in Nagoya, but it
Yeah.
got stolen by Portugal.
Yeah,
That's kind of
that's
sad,
what
by
I
the
thought.
way. He lost the religion to Portugal, he lost the Wonder to Portugal.
So basically, Portugal did to him what Rome did to Egypt. Ah,
Basically, yeah. Basically.
nice. You see how everything balances itself out. Okay. Well, Pompey here, 111 science and 65 culture. He's getting a wave of courses in the north, and I gotta say, he doesn't have a general for them. From the north there, you do see that Egypt is doing basically the same thing. He's just getting a lot of forces in Iunu, getting Pingala also in that city center. I'm still worried about the science of Marius BW, but I gotta admit that he did jump up 40 points in the last few turns. He's getting more campuses out, more campuses out. Very nice. It doesn't seem like they're gonna do anything here, are they? No, Marius BW next turn he's gonna get to upgrade his horses, and unless we're gonna see some attack here from the coursers, they're gonna just be coursers against coursers. Nothing's gonna happen. He can't really do anything about England to the southwest, even if he's thinking of attacking into it other than pillaging maybe a few tiles and losing his horses. Nothing's really gonna happen here. And there we go, Sea Dogs are getting chopped, actually. Leeds is getting one. We got Anshan getting one, sending them towards the south. Actually, he got 2 from Anshan. He's getting a 3rd one here. Okay.
Yeah, Sea Dogs are just such a nice unit. Capturing boats is so good. Because it's not only that you get a free boat. I mean, it's not a strong boat because it, I think, has 10 HP. But the issue is that the opponent needs to waste 1 turn of attack to kill that boat.
Yes.
So you basically, save
You are
some
eating their
health
moves,
from
basically.
your boat. Yes. Exactly.
You're using their boats to eat their moves. It's unbelievable. Yeah, the advantage you can get. Yes. Oh, we got a first knight actually. Oh, and we did have Pompey go on the offense here, so they're gonna take out a horse, and then we're gonna have the upgrades here. Egypt is gonna get his courses probably.
That's true, but Marius has curses now as well, so you can also upgrade. So nothing should happen. In fact.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like anything major is gonna happen, but you never know. You never know. Okay. Abu Al Qasim has been recruited by Indonesia. We do have Japan with 40 scientist points. Looks like the next one is Ibn Khaldun. We're going to need to see if anybody picked up Newton. No Newton yet. I do see also Persia did manage to recruit Hildegard of Bingen, not that he actually is making any kind of faith or holy sites. Japan, the first one to make engineer points. A bit surprising because I'm pretty sure I saw here Mausoleum, but there was no engineer. No IZ being built there. Wasn't it built somewhere in Lisbon, Funchal? There was something being built here. Wow, he didn't do it actually. Okay.
But I think I spotted a sin, Michael.
Oh,
I think I spotted a sin on the whole map.
Oh.
It's turn 57, And I
Yes.
think no one has yet built Colosseum, no?
Oh, right. Right. There's no Colosseum enjoyer on this map. Nothing. Nada. Not even Japan over here that could get such a beautiful one here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, look how. Oh, entertainment complex over here and then get it over here and boom. Just beauty. A beauty. Yeah, he's not going for it. Kepor also was you. How do you think your team is doing, Kepor? We need to hear from the horse's mouth. By the way, Fortnite, if you don't know, Kepor is helping out HOH quite a bit over there behind the scenes, becoming how to say, is it team captain, organizer, admin? I don't know how to call it though. Old Triangle also saying that 4-3 tile is just begging Persia to settle it, but still not settled. 2-3. Oh, you mean this one, the 4-3 tile? Yes. He never actually settled the maze tile here. Can you imagine giving up on this city for King Knight? Is this punishable?
I don't get it. It looks so juicy.
I know, right? Like, oh. Is he not seeing this?
you-
Are we not seeing the same image?
I have no words for this. It's so beautiful, that tile. I could look for it for hours. It's so nice.
Yeah.
Maybe it should flood again because it's not beautiful enough.
Wait, Sergey Lakisov is saying that using the term from Dungeons and Dragons, Sea Dogs give you the action economy. Interesting. Also, Kepor is saying that Marius didn't get caught lacking, unlike versus Civ6, so that's a big plus. So at least at least this time around, he actually has a working military to fend off attacks over here. Oh, so wait, in Civ6 he got caught with his pants down? Oh no. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is, man. You wanna have fun, you wanna go swimming, sometimes you get caught out. Oh, we do have an English city dog fleet actually starting to attack into the Roman units. I did notice on the west side, England did manage to punch through, and it looks like he's going against Firsonian boats over here slowly and surely. Firsos next turn, he's going to get his frigate upgrades, and that should actually stop, but not really actually. Wait a second, no. The frigates might not stop this. Because, wait, let me take a look here, because it's 2 boats for 1 boat right now, right? 2 boats for 1 boat kill. So that means he's gonna take out another 2 boats this turn, and then not gonna care about these ones. He's gonna take out another 2 boats by the time the frigates upgrade, and then maybe he's gonna lose 1 out of the 2, 4, 6, and then he's gonna start taking out another 2 frigates a turn while he's not losing a boat a turn. So, this is a problem for Firsos. This is a big problem for Firsos. His boats are just not strong enough. And look, there's the attack.
Yeah,
1,
yeah.
2.
That's, yeah,
Oh my god, he even got it faster than I thought. Like cheaper than I thought. He didn't need to spend his thing. Yeah, so 2 boats went down, another 2 boats go down next turn. Ancient 2 boats go
and
up
you
into-
see it.
Yeah,
Walls
yeah, he
everywhere.
knows. I mean, yeah, he knows.
Yeah, yeah.
This is it. His fleet is dead.
But it makes a
On
lot
the
of
west,
sense
on the
because
west,
as soon as you have frigates, you get frigate wall shots and they hurt.
Yeah. Mr. Toast, Giga Chat, and to be honest, yeah, we've seen him multiple times, man. Oh my god, I had a game at some point with Mr. Toast, a legendary game. I think all game long, all we did was fight on the seas. We were neighbors. I was sending galleys to him. He was sending galleys to me. I was sending caravels to him. He was sending caravels to me. He was sending frigates to me. I was sending frigates to him. And we just kept on going. Just fighting until the end of the game. Just trading units everywhere. Unbelievable. Anyway, honestly, Firsos deserves to lose these cities. Why? Why? Oh, because of the lack of pre-builds, you think? I guess the pre-builds, right? The pre-builds.
Oh, that was unlucky, but check what Satos is attacking. He's attacking printing. So he will get another +3 next turn, while Fusos is only on wheel.
Yeah.
Oh no, and even the pre-builds now.
Yeah.
Okay, I can at least upgrade this. Okay, the cities are fine.
Yeah, but look at the
with the
damage. The
frigate
frigate,
inside.
no. You need 3, at least 3 or not even 4 shots from a frigate to kill a caravel. There are 1, 2, 3 possible frigates here. There's not even enough to kill a single caravel a turn.
Yeah, and exactly. And do you know why? Because he has terracotta army and they have all
Yeah,
57
yes,
strength.
yes, 100%. And some of them are actually getting to level 2. And level 2 for caravels basically is
Oh,
like
level 2 is annoying. Level 2
yes,
is annoying,
it's
but level
god
3 is
tier
disaster.
strength defense. Yeah.
Level
Wait
3
a
is
second.
totally disaster.
He
Oh,
got an
oh,
armada. Sea Dog armada. Wait, he has a
That's
fleet and an armada also. Okay.
Oh,
I think Freritos has just lost the battle.
That's really a problem. Sea Dog
Yeah.
armadas and fleets, they really punch through things.
Yeah.
I mean, usually they are a little bit weaker than the frigates,
Mhm.
but if you have fleets and armadas, they do giga amount of damage. It's no fun to
Yeah.
play against that.
Yes. I mean, look at this Sea Dog armada. 82 strength
Yeah,
against the
it just
caravel.
eats the ships. It's
Yeah. You just
It's
need to
really
attack
not
it
fun.
once with another one, do a little bit of damage, then boom, you capture it with armada. It is still the same, how to say, the more damage you do, the higher the chance of capturing.
yes,
Right.
yes, yes.
French losing, get ready for a 1500 messages debate why England should be banned. Hope not. Fritz was building great library, other libraries are lighthouses instead of pre-builds. Oh, I see. That's what he's trying to sim. That's why. Yeah, I honestly do not believe he actually respected England enough. That's the bottom line.
Oh,
I
and
don't
you
think he
see,
respected
he
even
got an
England.
ironclad admiral and he popped it to increase the city strength, but funnily, the carols are probably not weaker than the ironclad.
Not much weaker. No,
Not
full
really.
strength. It's full strength. Full strength is actually same strength with the ironclad. Well,
What do you believe?
the ironclad doesn't have its promotion yet, so it is what it is. Okay, English troops getting in here. It looks like Rome is also trying to punch out. We do have immediately the Sea Dogs. Check this out, preparing to take another caravel. Is this gonna be the great preparation of conquering another caravel? I think so. You know, this is a big plan, guys. Check this out. Oh my god, he didn't get it. And anyway, I was about to say that there are some special ninjas over here in the 2-2 forest that are gonna jump on those boats exactly like in the 300 and they're gonna capture it. But you don't see that. You see the Sea Dogs actually. Yeah. Civilization 6 shenanigans, man. We do have the traders of England in danger, though. Looks like Indonesia's hunting them down one by one. He wants to take out all of the princesses of England.
Oh no, that's not allowed. Pillaging traders is so much value that you lose. Wait, what is he building? Wait.
Cahokia about to go down here. Looks like Japan is slowly eating at that city. And I do notice, by the way, there are only 5 boats in total for Rome. 3 of them are frigates, 1 of them is a privateer, and 1 of them is a caravel. While Mr. Toes didn't even upgrade half of his fleet here. And I gotta say, he played this perfectly. Like exactly how you should do when it comes to pre-builds and everything. Perfect.
I mean, he's not only a very good player, he's also a very, very experienced naval player. He really knows what to do.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's obvious that he's doing the right things.
Michael 2C calling out Tokugawa's gonna be in trouble indeed. Also Curtis Love, 3 trebuchets in the choke would have done the job to open up the choke for Toes before the frigates. True, boat ninja Civ7 unit, let's go. And Sas already putting it down over there as a must have in Civ7. What is Trinda? Isn't he HOH? He's in COC. Yes, he is in COC. Okay. Okay, so England just getting to reposition his boats to get the next attack going. Looks like on the west side he only has a single sea dog going there, and the Roman ironclad did upgrade its strength. That means he's not really gonna do much against the next cities. Other boats of Rome did retreat to the city of Antium, where there is a one-tile choke point, and it does look like Mr. Toast is not actually planning to attack into Arretium anytime soon. That city is gonna get the ancient walls, and unless he's actually gonna get a lot more ranged units like sea dogs or frigates over there to the west side, he's not actually gonna take down the cities. Wow, wait, is this sea dog armada just one-shotting the frigate?
Okay, that's quite dumb to be honest.
It is one-shotting the frigate. It's 88 strength against a 55 frigate. Man, oh man, did he just get +6 intel? He did get +6 intel. He has a spy and he has printing. I mean, no surprise that England is losing so badly on the seas. Sorry, England, Rome. Rome is barely machinery in one.
Yeah, he tries to rush printing now as well, but at least for the next turns, he has a tough time.
Yeah. Okay, Tokugawa gonna need to build a fleet of his own to actually handle over there England on the west side. In the north, Egypt has managed to get significantly more science, 174 science and 61 culture. I gotta say right now, I think Freritos de la Vega are definitely thinking what they should do. Because this is the problem. This is the big problem. They are having a big problem with England here. And England is in between 3 of them. And he's doing this. This must be quite morally wrecking. Whoa. Ironclad dead? Ironclad is dead? No. Oh, okay. He's putting the frigate. Let me get a free frigate. Don't mind me. Yeah, thank you, Freritos. Oh, much obliged. Yes, merci beaucoup, monsieur. We were just talking that he doesn't have enough, right? There we go. And look at all of this fleet. You called it. I gotta say, Forking, you did call it over here. We got Persia getting so many boats out to prepare a fleet to actually go against probably Portugal, like be annoying over here in the middle. He might catch
could well be. I mean, it's kind of annoying to make so many boats because on the other hand, what you miss is you can't go industrialization, what is a huge power spike, of course, because you get so much production from it.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I think that's the right play. You can upgrade so much, not only caverns, but also later ironclads. And that could really turn the tables on the naval fight.
Did we hear middle student? We got middle student? Where is middle student? Wait a second. Where is middle student? We need to know. We really need to know. How is he? Where has he been? Where are you hiding him? Everybody from Civ Russia, where are you hiding middle student? Curtis 16 till 2, yes, luckily the points I'm gonna lose don't matter. Okay, I did read that. Looks like I got my answer. Okay, Boris making a comment there. Well, I do have to say, I do have to point out about this difference. We might actually have enough science, more than enough science on Java the Third to not only go and get that industrialization properly, but also come back and get his technologies that he needs to defend himself, and enough pre-builds. He does have 163 production. I'm pretty sure he's one turning galleys, but wait, he needs to hard build the nows now. He has industrialization. That is terrible. Oh no.
But he will be in Merchant Republic, so he has the card, I think, so it should be okay. But it's not ideal. I think what would be a good call to get the how's it called? Venetian Arsenal.
These are. That's
and actually there already is an industrial zone on the coast, so maybe that's it.
So what, it's 120 production for a boat, and with 100% off, it's 100% off, right? It's half off. Yes. You get a 260 production. So he's 3 turning or 2 turning, 3 turning boats from Porto, Funchal, Lisbon, 2 turning them, Braga, let's see, 34, okay, 2 turning them. Probably 2 turns, 2 turns. Okay, okay, but that's still a long time until he's gonna get a fleet. Already we got Sprig getting his levels up, and they have gold. That gold is not a problem. They have gold. We'll see. This is scary, but I gotta say, England has managed to successfully take out Rome's bastion on the right side.
Oi.
He's working on
Wow.
taking out Durecortrum, and by the looks of it, it's yeah, Rome is on its last legs. We're gonna need to see big boy Japan come in to help him out, because Tiritz over here needs to really jump out of his simming chair and go into the battle chair. Get
Okay,
ready
that's-
to go.
That's really big what Mr. Toast did.
Yeah,
That's really big.
it's big. He did sacrifice most of his game for this. Like he didn't manage to get his sim up exactly like he needed to, but for the late game. But he pushed everything he could for this part of the game. All of his
Yeah,
chops
that's
went into this, and all of his efforts went into this.
Yeah, exactly. Basically has no steam left, to put it like this.
Yeah,
He put everything into chops. He got all the production that his land gave to him, but now he has to play with the units that he has.
yes. And these units, you're gonna laugh, but these units, these sea dogs, are gonna take out the Roman cities so quickly
I
here.
would like that he captures Roman privateers to get even more sea dogs. That would be kind of funny.
Yeah, why not? Huh? Looks like he's prioritizing taking out Nazca.
Yeah,
And
I think it's a liberate to get the Diplo favor.
yeah, might be. We do have him also needing to plug the east from Japan, right? He needs to keep away Japan from interfering while he's eating the Roman cities, the Roman Empire.
Yes, he just wants to irrelevant so that Portugal and maybe Egypt can do something in the end, but he just wants
Yeah.
to fight everyone.
Biggest issue here, Portugal is now making boats. I'm pretty sure they are aware of the military of Nader Shah. He's 948 right now, and I'm pretty sure they know these horses are not the 1,000 military.
At least you can figure out that he has upgraded, and usually you from the city strength which
Yeah.
unit the opponent has. So they could be aware of that. It will probably be Carol's, because actually no other unit has, I think, 55 strengths, and I think it's 52 if I remember correctly. So if you check Tushpa is one city build, so it's 47 strengths. One district without a district, it would be 45, and plus 10 is 55. It's Carol strengths. So
Wait.
They should know.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, fucking night. Big news in chat. Tokugawa's building. Guess
Venetian.
what? Venetian.
Yeah, that's important. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but the superstition goes, whoever goes and builds Venetian loses the game.
Oh, is that
Yes.
a famous saying or what?
No, this is what we see on the stream. Like, we see it so many times.
really?
The ones building Venetian, they're losing the game. It's unbelievable. No, wait, Joe is fine. He has scouts and getting fast terminals. Yes. Also, this is one thing that I wanted to add, Forking Knight, to what you're saying. That there is time for Niding to see this out. He's put a spy exactly where he needed to.
And don't forget, Portuguese scouts are kind of unfair because they even have 4 vision or 3 vision, at least one than usual scouts. Yeah, 3
Yeah,
vision.
3.
Yeah, you can get to 4. Yeah, you can get to 4. That's kind of annoying.
Yeah, Venetian won that epic game some time ago. Smorior is saying, yes, you did. The last time we saw Venetian, yes, you did. Norway is the Norway 5,000 military. Yes, that one. yeah. The one time actually players got to use Venetian Arsenal as it should be used. Just spam out as many boats as possible. And look at that, it's gonna finish next turn in Yokohama. I do have to point out 19 science, 280 science.
Yeah, that's just the famous navigation school.
Yeah.
It's such a strong, unique building.
The goal pattern between Irene and Marius BW looks very strong here. 500 points in between them. Ooh, Braga is actually trying to build Venetian Arsenal. That's not going to happen. We do have industrial zones from Lisbon, from Porto, but again, where fleet? He's seeing this, or maybe he's not. Wait, is he not seeing this? He's not doing anything. I'm expecting the second he sees this to put in production caravels or walls. I would say caravels, but I've seen walls also being put into production.
What you usually can do is to shift enter in your cities, so you get 1 turn of production, and then switch next turn to the additional production on boats card. Yeah, and then you just build the boats, and you actually have the production that you saved from last turn even doubled. So you can get your boats out earlier.
Oh my god, he's not seeing this. That scout is not doing his job. This scout actually is slacking. Maybe he found an Eskimo over there. He totally forgot about his job.
Yeah, I'm not sure if...
Well,
he did his job.
Wait, the now is higher? Wait, it's 240, right? Yeah, 240. Oh, why is this slow? 27. Oh, he doesn't have the card in. Yeah, he doesn't have the card in.
Go for a cheap tech and then pick it next turn. Actually, I wonder why he's not shift entering into this, but okay.
Yeah, if you build Venetian, you should abandon simming and just spam boats. Caught slacking. Yeah, he got caught slacking, but it looks like he's swapping right now. Not all of them, though. He wants to still finish that industrial zone in Lisbon before he started to put boats out. He might not realize the danger. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see how Rome is faring over here. Looks like he's getting walls. The English Sea Dogs did manage to clean up the south of all of the boats, and looks like Nascar is going to be taken out. Oh wait, he could actually keep on going and take Japan down. What? What? There are so many Sea Dogs all around. Japan is not safe. Japan is not safe. Okay, look how little Mr. Toes is caring about City of Ostia. And he's not caring about the record room either. He's just caring about these boats over here in the southeast. Where did he send the other ones? Because it looks like he's missing like 2 of them from the west. Yeah, anyway. And I do have to point out Rome is rebuilding the fleet. This is, even if England is putting quite a bit of pressure right now on his opponent, he's not managing to take down cities and lower the production capabilities of his opponent. He's going against Japan, and this might come back to haunt him.
Wait. These are a lot of Sea Dogs, Michael.
Yes,
and
a lot of Sea Dogs.
So many boats from Titans.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
And it's important because he has to get a vision of the cities to put a spy in.
Yes, 13 Sea Dogs. 13 Sea Dogs.
How do you know that he has 13?
I counted. What do you mean?
Oh, okay. I thought maybe there is a game mechanic that I didn't know.
Yeah. It's called 1 + 1 + 1.
It's called counting. Yeah, okay. I see.
It's one of those new technologies. They sell it in shops now.
Sometimes you're not aware of those hypermodern things like counting.
Yeah. I do have to ask because this is, I guess, of a question mark, right? And it usually is subjective. Does stream chat, does anybody, everybody should answer this, right? Do you like the part, like the math part of this game that forces you a little bit to get the information, and if you want to go further into your analysis, like I would say knowing the future, basically, you need to do the math. Do you like this part of the game? Mr. Toes -50 GPT, just like Jack on FreeSim. But how do you know though? Wait, how do you know what? Oh, check this out. We don't have... Okay, Battlecruiser is saying yeah. Do you like it, by the way, Forky Knight? I guess this is an open question for everybody.
I'm not sure, to be honest, if I like it. It certainly is part of the game. So if you want to play it competitively and you want to have good results, you just have to learn that stuff. For instance, the first time I realized that there is something like discounting, I
Mhm.
thought, what kind of random cringe mechanic is this?
Mhm.
And of course it's random, and of course it's not intuitive.
Mhm.
But if you know how it works and you can use or abuse it,
Mhm.
you immediately have better results. So it's just a game mechanic. I think it's okay to have that math part, and yeah, if you want to get good, just have to learn it. But
Yeah,
it's
true.
complicated, so it's difficult for
I
people just starting.
I like these mechanics in games, especially if they're wrapped up in good, how to say, just like you eat a good hamburger with some good sauces. You know, if it has a good wrap, it helps your brain develop. Like it's like riding a bike or driving a car. If you don't do math, usually during your day, you just don't have the muscle memory to actually get responses quickly
Yes, I
or know
totally
how to
agree on
find the
that.
answer.
And isn't that part? I mean, that complexity that
Mhm.
all this Civ mechanics have, isn't that part of, let's say, the beauty of the game why we play it so often?
Yeah,
I
it
think it
is. It
is
is. It
because
is.
if Civ isn't if Civ would be an easy game, everyone would be good and probably it wouldn't be so popular. But at least I learn so many things every week that I didn't know before,
Yeah.
and that's kind of amazing because I feel that the game is so deep that you can learn so much. It's just a joy to learn.
Yes, 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 it is. Yes, indeed. And also, I love the fact that playing the game allows you to learn from other parts of the planet, also. Not only planet Earth, but also
Yes.
like buildings that have been built, stuff like that. I also want to point out something that just I realized that while I was watching this. I don't think Japan or Rome realize how many sea dogs are in the water. I do
Yeah,
not
you
believe
don't
they
see
realize.
them, no?
You
But
know, you don't see them.
they
Right?
come at some point. They come.
they just, they just.
Now he sees. Yeah, now he sees. Oh, a lot of
Yeah,
sea
he's
dogs.
so okay. Okay, he's gonna get another one. No, that one got out, and he's gonna get a promotion. Yeah, there we
There
go.
will be new ones.
No problem. He just puts new ones on the front line. And let's see the counter. Okay, that's one. So he lost a
And
sea dog, right?
this,
One sea dog.
yeah, he lost one sea dog, but these sea dogs are nuts. Hello, that's illegal.
That's another cannibal, and that's a
He's
third
losing.
cannibal.
Oh
Oh
my
my
god.
god. That's a fourth cannibal. Oh my god. What is going on? The Sea Dog Armada going onto the
Aye,
front
aye,
line,
aye.
getting one of the
Yeah,
That's a
getting one
fifth.
vote.
Oh my
Oh
god,
no.
man. That's just
Aye,
okay.
aye, aye.
That's I
That's a total
mean,
disaster.
that's more boats that Japan is building. Japan is building 2 boats, and he lost 5.
I mean, he's one turning Carrots now because
Yes,
of
he is, but
Venetian, but
it's even so, even that Venetian Arsenal extra bonus is not enough. No, but he has given up on actually taking care of Rome, and this might come back to haunt him later on. If Rome will have 10 turns, he's gonna rebuild his fleet, and he's gonna be having a strong fleet here. The thing is that he needs to get to that threshold of number of boats, so he could actually trade them properly, or force his opponent not to trade, basically.
yeah, but
Persia.
here we have the issue that there is one boat missing for Portugal. If he would have 2 nows in that choke, it would be fine.
Yeah, but the
But
thing
with
is,
one,
he should shift enter on the 1-1, slow down those boats until he gets new ones. He gets the frigate in there, probably gonna kill one. Now he's gonna be on time. It should be fine here. Like it's tricky, but he should be
I'm
fine.
not so sure. These are a lot of boats.
Look, he shift enter
These are
now.
really.
He's locking them. This one moving
Maybe.
here. This one just needs to stay
But
alive,
no, that-
basically.
I'm not so sure.
They're
I'm not a
much
Naval player.
stronger. They are significantly stronger than the Persian units. That's what he's basing this on. He didn't get an admiral. Actually, neither of them managed to get an admiral. And with the Portugal frigate coming in, this should help him keep the defense.
Maybe. But it's really close. I mean, if these carols just swarm in, that can hurt.
Frigates are too late from Persia. And by the time the frigates get in there to be effective, that's 6 turns. Pretty sure Portugal is gonna have his line of defense already ready and able. He's even gonna chew through these initial Persian units, probably like through 4 caravels by the time the frigates come in. If Persia is not ready. Okay, whoa, Freritos getting out of there. He's leaving Tokugawa all alone with the sea dogs. He's saying, you know what, man? You do you, bro. You do you. I go get my dinner somewhere else. It's all good. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh my god. Sendai is going down. That's a second city from Japan that's taken out by England. He's probably gonna liberate Cahokia also, because why not? These are probably former Japanese caravels, right? Yeah, they are former Japanese caravels. Look at that. They have 0 experience on them. Both of them got captured.
Yeah.
What is? Oh my god, man! What is Japan? What is this game?
It's also such a pain to play against this because you don't see the boats. You think everything is fine, and then it's shoot, and boat is gone. So dumb.
Where did my boat disappear? Sometimes you don't even get to see the ones shooting you, right? Because you don't have the screen there and they just disappear, and you're like, where are my boats? Where are my boats?
Yeah, I mean, if you compare with the situation in the beginning, Persia against space.
Yeah.
He attacked him. He saw the units, and then the horses didn't go to the camp, but they went away. So everyone knew going to Portugal. But with the sea dogs, you just don't know where they are. Are they on Rome? Are they on Titits?
Yep.
I don't know.
Yep. Okay, how is he gonna pass through this? He needs 2 shots against the unit. Ooh, that one. He moved his Sea Dog Armada away. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. And I do notice Japan did manage to get 2 ironclads. Is this gonna matter? No.
Maybe the ironclads can, if they block the choke, then that push is done, I guess.
Yeah, but still, 4 cities are gonna be lost. 3 cities actually are gonna be lost from Japan. It's, this one, Sendai and Cahokia. That's gonna put him down to 5.
Take Cahokia. I think he will be fine on Cahokia, I guess. Whoa.
Yeah, taking Sendai. Okay, these English troops are just sitting around here. I'm actually amazed that England hasn't been shooting down the walls. Well, I guess it is what it is. He's also, I do have to point out, England is putting a few boats towards the north.
Helping. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and I do notice that Persia's getting in there. Sprig did manage to get position.
That's why I thought it's not good, because actually if you get a lot of boats, you get flanking, and then you can fight the +7.
Yeah, but the numbers still don't look good. We got boats coming out from the north. All of those now with promotions. I do see them buying out directly quadrims to get them into frigates here. And when they hit 4 frigates, when he hits 4 frigates, that's probably gonna be over for this. That should be.
That's true, but I think he really needs Mr. Toes. He really needs him.
Oh, he needs, yeah. I mean, from the south, we're gonna see these sea dogs start to attack, and the caravels. It should be fine. Still a dangerous position over here on the map. In the north, that look like Space is managing to get out of his situation very nicely.
Oh,
right?
wait,
160
wait.
and 50. Yeah, look at this. Look at this.
You know he's going for his unique unit.
What, the red coat? Wait, does he have a red coat?
he has no red coats. No, it's
Yeah.
only Vicky, no?
Yeah, it's only Vicky.
But okay, then he's going with line infantry and
Yeah, but he's two-shotting these units of Persia. ED9 strength line infantries. And Persia has been caught out going somewhere else, right?
Persia was greedy, going to industrialization, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see it in the industrial zones. Some buildings are already up, and now it's payback time, maybe.
Oh my god, look at this.
Oh wait, he has a general free movement. Oh.
Look at Srank. Oh my god. He's gonna bully Sprig just like Sprig bullied him. Basically.
Yeah, and he won't have fun with it.
I gotta say,
What is he
I
taking?
really
He's
feel...
taking ballistics. Okay, that makes sense. He wants to get curses. Not curses, cuirassiers.
I think you're right about not killing Row more. Yeah. Rokas got lacking. Check W. I've never been happier to see an ironclad in my Civ life.
Yeah, actually true.
I do have to point out this bonus resource here. This tile over here, it's eating at me. How did it not get settled? I'm gonna put it as a sin. Do we have a triple yes over here for the sin of the maze? Not settling the maze? The Venetian curse continues? Yeah. Oh my god, he's losing the ironclads.
Yeah.
Or at least he's rebuilding these much faster.
So many.
Whoa, Mr. Toes got caught out of position here. Can he?
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, he
Oh,
can't
no.
get out.
Losing that is bad.
How did he get out here? I don't know how did he get out here. Is there a possibility for him to stay alive? If he swaps, upgrades, then kills off these units quickly with these? There are too many moves to actually coordinate here. But there is a way. There is a way he might keep that Sea Dog alive. Who built the Venetian? Yeah, Japan. It's here in Yokohama. We got only a few turns until the next era, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna matter who's gonna get the Dark Age here. Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, he had. Oh, now he can.
He
if
had
he
moves.
he can
Yeah.
maybe get to safety.
Let's see. Let's see the first moves. Did he get it back? Where did
Oh no,
he
he went
disappear?
to the right. He went to the right.
Oh, he went to the right.
but
Okay,
he
he's dead.
spotted it, of course.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, okay,
Well,
I think
good
the
moves
push is
from
over
TD.
now. But
Yeah.
damage has been done.
And unfortunately, looks
Yeah,
like
these
he
guys-
didn't finish Rome. And because he didn't finish Rome, Persia is in a killing spree in the north. And Rome is coming back to split this English fleet in half. Oh my god, we got the comeback happening. We actually have a big comeback happening here. Rome is managing to actually get boats out, and a significant amount of them.
Yeah, I guess he has a merchant republic now and can build boats in a decent time. So
Well,
yeah.
And Sprig,
Well done.
I gotta say, you were correct over here. Looks like Sprig was much faster than I was expecting to take down these Portuguese nows. I was expecting a much more serious... I don't know exactly how Nairim placed them, but I guess I was expecting a much more...
Yes, I mean you're exactly right. If you just compare one now against one Carol, then the nows just win by far. But if you have a lot more units and you get flanking bonus, then you can triple shot
wrap
these
around them.
guys as well. Yeah.
Losing Sea Dog Armada definitely a sin. Yes, why wouldn't Rome get boats out when it was left alone? The moment you go away, it will spam boats is natural. Exactly. If he had 10-second last moves, he could keep it alive. Yes. Persia, sin. No, okay. We got a sin over here. Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess there is a sin for not settling maze. We can agree with that? Forking Knight? Sin not settling maze?
Yeah, probably. But look, Slanka got walls up on 1 HP.
He even has God of Craftsman for 2 extra production points on the horse time. Like that's such a Chad-like city there. Anyway, it looks like Zranka is taken out. How did that city survive on 2 garrison strength? 2.
Yeah,
Only 2
I
garrison
think
strength.
he attacked and then walls switch up, but I think the city should be dead next turn anyway.
Yeah.
Just slam through the walls.
Looks like Persia did manage to upgrade the cuirassier and put the city of Zranka much higher. Even Zranka should be higher in strength. That might not actually go down. No, it is. It is. Okay, it is. There we go. There we go. One city. So one city for one city here. Persia just lost one city to England. Space is coming out on the offense and looks like he's putting also loyalty pressure on Persia. Space is in a heroic age and then Persia is probably dark age. So yeah, these cities are just gonna casually
Yeah,
flip.
that can be annoying because if you have a low loyalty, you lose production.
Yeah,
That's not funny.
yeah, yeah. It's
That's
really not
basically
funny. It's very annoying.
how the Mapuche unique unit works, because every time you kill a unit, the cities lose loyalty, and if they have only, let's say, 25 loyalty, their production is 0.
Yeah,
And you can't do anything. It's so bad.
yeah. You try to help out that city, but you just can't. There's no way. Okay, Pharaoh has been. Oh my God! All of that fleet has been taken out.
Please
All of the
don't
fleet.
pillage.
All of the fleet died.
And they saved Faro. How did that happen?
Well, a lot of boats. Okay, man, it was fine. It was fine. Okay, it is what it is. I guess we're gonna see Persia get another fleet out. The new Roman fleet is also starting to appear over here, and I'm pretty sure Mr. Toast is gonna have a rude awakening. We do have also the ironclads coming out from Japan. Looking at the tech side here, Mr. Toast is only on astronomy. That's gonna take him forever and a day to get to his own ironclads, and I don't think he's gonna be able to actually defend himself with caravels. Looking at Tidits though, he's only on 182 science. Losing those extra cities that he put down is gonna hurt him quite a bit going into the later part of the game, especially since Nyreen is getting to be extremely strong, but far away though. He's strong but far away. Now we got 300 production points on Tidits. Nyreen is 367. You do see the 300 science on Nyreen, so I would imagine if he clicks on destroyers, he's gonna get to destroyers. We do need to see also if Space is gonna manage to take more cities from Persia. After he did take Zranka, he's making a wave of knights. I would imagine he's gonna click on that tank technology. And anyway, we're gonna have to pause this for 2 minutes and see what the players are gonna do in the Congress and then come back. Tokugawa is going for Colosseum. Whoa, that's so late. Is he? Yeah, he's getting it. Oh my God, he's actually getting it exactly what I was saying earlier. Yay! Might not be the correct time to say, but I feel like believe Indo plus Tokugawa pairing is somewhat of a sin. Wait, really? Okay, interesting. So big struggling over here by the looks of it on both sides. We do have FTLV crawling back into the game here, and it looks like Rome did manage to make quick work of the English Navy, or at least quite a few boats here. We do need to see if there's going to be a counterattack, but by the looks of it, quite a few Sea Dogs did try to get out of the pathway. Looks like we're also going to have break at 1 minute in the halfway point. So, yeah, we're going to have a break of 10 probably. The context here is because HOH already picked Vicky plus Zhao, so if the LV did correctly pick a naval civ in Indo to counter that, and then HOH picked Elizabeth, and FDLV picked Persia, which is okay, and Tokugawa, which is basically saying free admirals for you, HOH. I see.
But Michael, please tell me that the tile where the entertainment complex of Tokyo is a hill.
No.
Why?
Yes,
Hello.
flat tiles.
What's that?
Yeah.
Because if you do
You
it
don't
the other
want
way
to-
around, you hit Yokohama and Nagoya and all your
Yes.
cities, and now you only would have a 3-city Colosseum.
Yep. Okay, we got a 10-minute pause here. Let me set the timer. XX 12. Yeah, 12. Set the timer. Click. Click. Okay. Okay, 10 minutes, guys. We're coming back then. Are you still here? Are you back? Well, I
Yes,
guess
I'm
not.
back.
Oh, you are. Okay, okay. So, what other games are you playing? 4K.
What other games?
Yes.
Oh, that's not so much, I guess. Um, Usually I like to play games like Anno.
Yeah.
That's a game I really liked.
Which one? Which
All
one do you like the most?
I think that the last one was a little bit too complex. Not that I don't like it, but there is, I think, a point where it gets
Yes.
too fancy.
Yes.
That
It breaks down.
with
Yes.
when you have these skyscrapers and all that stuff, it was a little bit too much, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the old ones, the 1503 or 1602. 1602, I think was no of
1800. You had
no, the first one was 1602, I think. No,
1 sec.
I think then 1503, I think was the second. I don't know.
Oh, lol. It doesn't let me watch my other. I'm on a different Steam account, so I can actually.
Yeah. I also played
Yeah.
City Skylines in the past. That was also quite fun, but nowadays it's mostly Civ. But I also enjoyed all the Settlers, the Settler 3, Settler 4, Settler 5, but then they had kind of which.
Yeah, it. I don't know. They lost their focus. I think that's the only way to say it.
Yeah.
I also enjoyed the 2205 for Anno in 2070, like the future ones, but I didn't really enjoy the last one they did put out, the 1800. Graphic wise, looks amazing, but it felt like the storyline was too heavy in the game, and it didn't let me do what I wanted to do.
Of like the idea, yeah, the setting with the upcoming industrialization, and that people get unhappy if they have factories all around. I think that's kind of realistic, and I also like that. But I think with 1-2 expansions, it would have been enough and complex enough and enjoyable. But with, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 expansions and skyscrapers and this and that and ships that are flying through the air, it was too much for me.
Okay. We got a question here from the Beasley. Did you ever give, I'm guessing RDR2 is Red Dead Redemption 2, a chance? I did not, even though I watched a lot of Let's Plays, a lot of Let's Plays about it, but I didn't make myself buy it. I don't know. It just didn't feel like a game that I would spend hours in. How many cities do we think Persia is losing? I think at least 2. He's probably gonna lose Sparta and Geneva by the time he can stabilize.
I think these should be dead. I think there is nothing that can really be done. Maybe he can get walls in Sparta, but I think what you usually should do is just get a siege unit and.
Yeah, this is, I guess, the mistake of Space here, not having a siege unit. Well, I say mistake, but he was putting everything he can into the line infantry. He might have just not had enough production to get one bombard out. Oh well, it is what it is. It's a problem over here for England to save this, but since they already managed to stabilize the north, now Portugal is left open to fully industrialize and get their stuff going. And from what I do see, the game is starting to go. They're going. There we go. Opening up the countdown. There it is. How in the world does Elizabeth have line infantry? Oh, he did get it. He did get it. It is what it is. And looking at what's happening here, I do notice England did manage to take out one of the caravels of Rome without losing a ship, and he still has quite a few sea dogs available. Yeah, he's gonna take out another caravel here. That's is he gonna capture it? Yeah. And
I guess, yes.
Oh my. Yeah. It is what it is.
It's just so toxic to play against these units. It's so annoying.
Yeah, the full
You
fleet
just
from the
get
north is gonna join, and I do have to make a point here, a strategic point about all of this attack. Freritos did rush a little bit more than needed to actually get his fleet to go against England, and he severely underestimated the number of boats England had. Thought he's gonna catch them out of position because Persia had his fleet deployed to the north, and they got severely outnumbered in the north. Now, because there is no distraction coming from there, all of these boats of Rome getting to trickle in, not benefiting from, like you said, support bonus. This is gonna be a very bad moment for him. All of these boats are dying. I don't think there's any way that he could save them unless he actually turns all of them back, and then he starts from square one, right? He needs to rebuild.
But I think the problem is that Japan is not coming yet. They're now pushing.
Yeah,
and
Japan
they will
is
crush
coming.
through. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's one-shotting most of the boats now. He took care of all of the fleet in the south, and there's no answer yet from Mr. Toast. The only answer that could come is from Portugal, sending his nows to the south and getting as quickly as possible to steam power, so he could upgrade the ironclads in the front and defend England. I don't think there's any other way.
I would guess it's. Oh, that was sad. I guess it's escape settler time now.
Rome killing his own units over there.
I mean, sometimes you have to do what you have to do, no?
Yeah. I wonder if Persia's southern cities will be under loyalty pressure once Sparta tips. I don't think so, actually. And by the looks of it, England did choose to promote his units, and doesn't actually have right now the city of Sparta under siege. And that city is gonna get walls next turn. I'm actually quite curious if he can punch through the walls, if he can do damage to walls, but I doubt it. I actually doubt it. Even if they're ancient walls, they shouldn't be that strong. Oh well.
You can slap from 4 tiles, it might be okay, but maybe if you just chop a siege unit and everything is getting faster.
He's not getting them. He's getting pre-builds for cuirassiers, not even getting field cannons. I would have definitely understood field cannons. You can use those to attack ancient walls, but not getting them.
I don't know when siege towers get obsolete, but at least one.
Not right now. Don't they get obsolete with steel? Or wait, you mean build them? Wait, let me see. Siege towers. Renaissance does not affect cities with Renaissance. This is what you mean?
Yeah, the question is is there another time when they are upgraded to medics and I can't build them anymore?
When do you get medics? Medics is military science. Well, he already has military science, so he can't build it anymore. Yeah,
Okay,
that's too late.
Not lucky.
Yep.
I mean, if you can slam from 4 tiles and without the units getting shot, then he would take Sparta, I guess, but...
Yeah, but the units of Persia are starting to get quite numerous here, and it doesn't seem like these units of England are actually holding their ground. They're dying. As in, you can see the strength of these cuirassiers is enough to attack into the line infantry and take them down.
Yeah, I think it's enough because they have a lot of support bonus.
And Dark Age. He's in a Dark Age. He's using the Dark Age card. Yeah. 19 is Golden Age. Reform the coinage. And what's happening in the gold? Ooh. What's happening in the gold per turn? 521 gold on 19. We got space there with 300. The problem is they're still not stabilizing this. Not yet.
Can we check who has control over the blue CS? Because I think that's important.
Well, first of all, there are only 4 available in the game. Space has 1, Irene has another 1, and Pompey with Titties have the other 2. So they have 2 and 2.
Okay, 2 on every side. I think that's fair.
And looking at the science points here, it does seem like we do have an advantage when it comes to Irene and space over Sprig and Titties. Pompey is also 250. Well, I guess we should compare Pompey and Irene. Also, Pompey hasn't really been fighting, did he? He fought a little bit Egypt They have been trading some punches, and he was forced to make a land army. Maybe this actually slowed
Yeah,
him
but
down.
I'm a little bit skeptical because you can't play on free 6 cities. I mean, it's not totally free sim because there's Egypt, I understand, but
Yeah.
there
Well,
should be a possibility to maybe make some more cities though.
I'm just as surprised as you are, because there are islands over here that he could settle and get. He did get how to say, God of the Sea, right? So he had the extra production anyway. This island, for example, would be a good place to settle
Yeah,
a city.
I would settle this island any day of the week. With
Yeah.
God of the Sea, you also get the Luxus up, the Pearls.
Wait, Portugal is contesting Colo? Wait, no, Portugal got Colo.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Not
It's such a
contesting,
good
he
one.
got it. And
No,
there's
but
no
he didn't.
circle of shame here from Japan. He didn't even try to build it. He just got the entertainment complex and forgot about it.
Yeah,
Probably.
okay, maybe he just did it intentionally, yeah, because if he would have to build Colosseum, he would put the entertainment complex one time to the right. But I guess he just wants to go for the stadium and no, not the stadium, the arena and all the buildings inside.
Well, looks like
Maybe
England
it's
is
time for
dying.
walls, and it's time for the escape center in Anshan.
Yeah. University of Sankor building
Oh, I
Braga.
like that. Yeah,
Yep.
that's really good.
We got what is it? 19 on 439 production versus Tirits's 345. But I gotta say there are a lot more ironclads here, and Portugal has not reached that yet. Well, he does have actually the upgrade, but he didn't upgrade his boats. And as you can see, Rome with the Japanese fleet did manage to break the English fleet apart. We do have England trying to escape in his backyard. It looks like Mr. Toes is very far away from getting his own ironclads going on banking in 110, only 69 science. But his cities are actually quite protected over here by the land. It's gonna be painful to walk through one tile chokes.
But I think as soon as there are battleships, it's
Kenan is making a good point here. Japan's production is much higher because of Venetian. That is true. That is true. And we do have him getting the settlers out here to resettle his cities to the southwest. Let's see if it's gonna be in time. Do we have here Egypt actually doing anything? Not really, no? But he's gonna defend from Indonesia nicely. I see both of them have a decently strong army, so I don't really see anybody breaking anybody here. Geneva gonna get the walls next turn. This is gonna be a sad day for space. Another city that is gonna be protected by walls while he was attacking into it. He's still gonna get the pillages though. It's 2 mines pillaged, why not?
yeah, that's so important to just get the gold for the team.
Yeah, true. He's
Wait,
still
wait,
bonking.
he made a religion. He made a religion. Does he have crusade, maybe?
Wait, yes, he does. Religious community and crusade. And he did spread it in Sparta.
+5, yeah, that's so
Very
good.
nice. Very nice.
Now the line infantry is even stronger. That's quite good because that's what you do usually. Yeah, if you have one advantage, you try to keep on stacking. He has oligarchy, he has a general, he has crusade. But the units turn to be really powerhouses.
And we do have ballistics also opened up by him next turn, while Sprig is going for rifling. I would imagine space shouldn't be far away from rifling either. Sprig though has a significant advantage, the amount of science he has. We're going to probably see him get to steel walls quite quickly and then get to also combustion. That should push back England. Wait, he doesn't have the science advantage. I was comparing Mr. Toes. This is space, right? He has 235 science. It's fine, it's all good. They're gonna get to ballistics at the same time. Ballistics combustion at the same time. Space just needs a lot more pre-builds. Yeah, you see the Persian production capabilities are quite high. He can afford to produce a lot of produce a lot of cuirassiers. Okay, are there boats coming out? This is disturbing me. If Portugal is not getting boats, if he's not getting ironclads, he's gonna be next after England dies. Or not even after England dies, just be next.
Yeah, I mean, what he wants, I think, is quite clear. He wants to go for the seaports because the seaports are, let's say, the military academy of the encampment, or the military academy of the harbor. So he can just build cores. No, how is it called? Fleets and armadas.
Yeah, fleets and armadas. Yes.
And thus you save a lot of production because I think a fleet is only 175% and an armada 250% or something like this.
Get a discount for building the bigger stuff immediately. Yes.
Maybe it's 150 and 225, but I'm not so sure about that, to be honest.
White Rabbit, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good Abend, my hair. Who in HOH on Golden and Heroic are traders safe? We got Joe the third in a Reform the Coinage. We got Elizabeth in a Heroic, so he's gonna have that defense. But Victoria and Marius BW are not in Golden Ages. Looks like also the city Newcastle upon Tyne is about to go down. We do have England still trying to fend off attacks here in the choke points. He's gonna be fine for a few more turns. Ironclads upgraded with battleships in the city of Anshan on the north. Looks like Rome is not gonna pick a fight here with the boats from the north. He's gonna wait for the Tiritis ironclads to actually get in there, and I do see Japan is moving in some of his frigates towards the north. While he's getting his refining in 3 turns, he's gonna need to conquer at least one city, which is probably gonna be Newcastle upon Tyne, to upgrade those boats into battleships. Even though I do believe here Portugal would need significantly more boats if he wants to win this than he has right now. This is just not enough, or at least I don't know. That's my feel about it. It's not enough.
Yeah, I also think it would be great to have some more boats. I mean, you can't have enough boats on this map.
Yeah.
But what I also think is quite interesting is that... Wait, what did I want to say? Oh. I thought about something and then I wanted to say it and now I forgot it.
Yeah, it happens to me sometimes. I got distracted by a message here from chat that I was trying to... how do you call it?
I know.
Check.
I thought that
Ukraine lost. Yeah.
The Portugal has some issues to get to the place where the fight happens, as well as Japan, as well as Indo. And I thought, is someone building a Great Lighthouse? Maybe for additional
Great
movement?
Lighthouse? No, I did not see it. Yes, the extra movement that you get on the boats.
I think that would make sense, to be honest.
Yep. Oh, looks like Geneva might be taken down here. Or no, that's an 80 strength city. And these line infantries are dying attacking into it. No, oh my god, he actually saved that city as well. James of St. George coming in for the clutch. 150 fortification health over there.
But he will get crusaded.
Yeah,
he will. A different story.
You think he's gonna, that extra +5 is gonna make a difference here? I don't know.
+5 is +5, no?
Yeah.
Dingo retained his knighthood for 27 months.
Dingo. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Thank you so much for the 27 months. Thank you, sir. Mr. Toast here putting a pause. What happened now? 19. Fire access. Okay.
Oh, that's not good.
Check. Yeah, not good. Classic. I mean, he has problems with his PC, just as I had random issues that you don't know how to fix. You don't even get the message of where the problem comes from. I gotta say, I really wish there is a bit more competition on the CPU market. A bit more on the home PC CPU market, I mean. Ooh, finally a canal between the west and the east in Roman south, but he didn't finish it yet. It's gonna take 4 turns to get that out. I do see the Japanese battleships are getting ready. He did take a city away from England, as Mr. Toe still has problems to defend himself, and I guess we'll see. We'll see how quickly he's gonna lose all of his cities. There still are quite a few of them. And while Portugal will have the ironclads set to the north, I don't think they're even close to being strong enough. Yeah. Well, that's a quad actually. That's a fleet actually. Okay. Oh,
The
so wait.
question is if the English escape settler is fast enough to get to a safer place.
Yeah, it should be. It should be. He should be get
And
over
man,
here
I'm not
somewhere.
so sure to do it unescorted because there could be boats coming from Persia and snatch the settler. That
Yeah,
would be
true,
disaster.
true. That would be indeed a disaster. But to be fair to him, there are no boats, so you know it is what it is. He's taking a chance. He's actually surviving this. So this game just decides who's the first seed. Yes, basically. First seed or second seed.
Yeah, of course he tries to pillage the mines to get some gold for the team. But yeah, I guess the momentum is on Japan with the battleships, but
Yeah, no,
I
this
think the
this
arena
whole
is
land
a
is
lot
dead. Liverpool, Leeds, Sunderland are all dead. When the battleships get in, with the help of the ironclads pushing forward, all of this will die in just a few turns. Probably 5 to 7 turns, Liverpool and Leeds. There aren't enough boats from the north to make a push. And if he does make a push, well, I guess we'll see who comes on top, but I would imagine Japan. Portugal, you're saying that he's waiting for his seaports. His seaports are starting to come online. Do you think after he's gonna finish his seaports, we're probably gonna see him starting to pump out some boats, directly fleets out? I guess so.
I think he needs to do that because
He needs to, yeah. Yeah, he needs to. Like, there's no option. He's barely getting nationalism, though. I did notice he's not even close to getting mobilization. So armadas are not going to be a thing. But if he does have enough production to actually get to 110, 210 ironclads, and then enough science to get to destroyers, he should have exactly what he needs to push back Japan here.
I mean, judging by his total product, it should be possible to have decent production time for the ships as well. But yeah, I would have loved to see Venetian Arsenal on Irene.
Yeah, true. Beautiful attack over there. Irene did manage to take the boat of Rome that was also escorting the admiral and push the admiral back, leaving all of these boats exposed. And now almost all of the fleet of Rome got taken out here on the west.
And Mr. Toes has no production
They
to
did
build
it
ships,
again.
but he just captures.
It's unbelievable. Look how close they are, and somehow they're picking the fights 2 versus 1 or 1 versus 1 instead of taking the fights, how to say, coupling their units together. Like, the Japanese units got caught out of position attacking into England, while Rome was having some sort of, I don't know, mystery day here in the southwest of Anshan.
Can you check the Egypt-Pompey front? Because I think something will happen there quite soon. Because they are heading towards tanks. Yeah, they're waiting to tanks and helicopters. He gets his mini academies up, and he's going for oil power plants. Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe because they need the coal for the ships, I guess.
Oh, I see the city did get converted. That city does have an ironclad there. It looks like he's still healing, so nothing much is happening. And no pillages. Really, no, not one single mine got pillaged.
It was surprising.
Oh my god. Check this out. All of the line infantry died. All of the line infantry died next to Sparta. Oh, no, he did attack once. Okay. No? No, he didn't. He just moved around. Now he did. Okay, there we go. So he's just gonna do whatever it must be done.
Not working.
To take out Sparta.
Good. Yeah.
Oh man. Oh well. Level 2 field cannons are scary, but it looks like the cuirassier corps are able to keep the punches and trade them back. We got a few more cuirassiers coming in. Tanks are gonna be the way. 19 also getting combustion. Gonna boost Marius BW to it, and of course give the boost to space also. We do have Firsos getting banking, getting his production capabilities higher. He is still on 150. He didn't really manage to sim for quite some time, and down to 90 science. That is quite a problem. Now we do have Tirit still remaining at 260 science, which, well, I gotta say it's quite surprising because he doesn't have that many cities. Now he does manage to take out Bologna slowly but surely, and looks like he stopped building boats. He actually
Michael,
stopped building boats.
can you check the tax? What is tech? Because if I saw it correctly,
Yeah.
yeah,
Electricity.
that's an issue. Yeah, the issue is that space will be very sad next turn because Sprig is taking steel.
Oh,
So,
yeah. The
so
Newcastle
yeah,
upon Tyne. Okay.
that
Oh, wait.
push is completely over.
This one, yeah. This one was over. Yeah, this one was
Yeah,
over
but-
since he didn't get the cities.
Hmm.
Oh, you mean
That-
maybe there was a chance of him taking Geneva? Yeah, he's not taking
I
Geneva.
mean, maybe if he has first move and gets a triple slab, maybe.
Before
I don't
the
know.
automatic implementation of steel walls? No, does not happen.
No, Ned. If he doesn't get steel walls, then maybe with a triple shot, maybe that
Yeah.
could have worked. But with steel walls, that's totally over.
Yeah. Joe Burger. Perja also gets steel next turn. Yeah, wait a bit, making a comment over here. This is a problem. This is a big problem because, well, at the moment there is no answer for Sprig, but it's not like Space is in a good position either. They're basically just, wait a second. What's happening with their economy? Wait, this is a problem later on in the game. This is a big problem. You see that Sprig is negative 70 gold. He never managed to get his economy up. He doesn't have enough harbors. He doesn't have enough commercials. Then Firsos is the one making the economy. Japan is only 67, and it's not like he actually has that much of a potential to get new harbors out. Look how much it takes him to build a harbor. 16 turns, and then another, how many, God knows, turns for lighthouses and traders and so on. That's a long time. While it looks like Pompey is not making that much gold either. He's only on 80. So there might be a moment in time when they just don't have gold to do what needs to be done. And look at that, 2 turning ironclad fleets.
Yeah,
In Lisbon.
that's what I
Yeah.
was talking about. If you have the seaports, you just get stronger units and
Yeah.
you get it with a discount. So you kind of make up for the fact that you don't have Venetian arsenal.
Oh, look at these Portuguese ironclads. They actually went hunting down the Roman units on the west side. Well, they are not going to catch the traders. Those are protected by the elements. And I'm actually, again, surprised about this. I was thinking he's going to keep on focusing the south, so he takes ahead of the Japanese fleet. But it looks like he's just letting Japan have his way to Mr. Toes over here, tickling him. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a problem. I don't know how he can keep a straight face. I don't know, man. Yeah. Coco is calling. It's a sin. It's a sin. Daniel Lumber, hello there, sir, and good evening. Good evening. Just in time to catch you live. Welcome, sir. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. Tickling the toes, exactly. You gotta tickle the toes over here. Well, I guess they're letting titties tickle the toes. And we got seaports also coming
really
around from
shouldn't.
titties.
Yeah, he's doing the same. Oh,
Yeah,
Oxford, that would be big, but I guess that Irene is also building it because Oxford is so important these days. I would be
Is he?
surprised.
It's
Maybe
not.
he has no spot.
Yeah.
Okay, that's bad.
Yeah.
But how is the tech screen looking? Who is leading in techs?
Wait. Oh, Portugal did manage to get Newton and Japan
Oh,
got
that's good.
Khaldun. Okay. Tex, let's see. Tiritz is 45, Sprig is 42, Pompey 40, while Nyreen is 46. Yeah, 46.
Okay, Oxford would help, but he has no tile.
Okay, Nyreen desynced, unfortunately. Okay, he's fine. He's sinking fast. They might reload before Nyreen at some point, though. I'm pretty sure he doesn't like this. And there was so much gold acquired from the trade routes of
420
Egypt
gold.
over
Oi,
here.
oi, oi.
Yeah, looks
420 gold.
1200 gold. Yeah, 1200 gold on the.
That was a juicy trade, and they need the gold desperately, yeah? So
Yeah.
it's quite important that they get it.
They took also Bologna down. That was a city giving their opponents quite a bit of science. Now we do have that in on 360, Space 200, Marius BW 227. They still have more than their respective opponents though. I guess we're going to need to see what the plans are of Portugal are next. Getting a few more theater squares, continuing to build the ironclad fleets. Oh my god, look how many of them he's getting. He's actually wanting them for multiple cities. Yeah.
He just needs units now because he knows that T-Tits is coming and probably also Sprig has nothing good in mind.
And him going replaceable parts should actually mean he's also going towards destroyers, no? Don't you need the replaceable parts for no combine? No, you don't. Actually, replaceable parts for labs. Okay. Never mind. Come on, he really needs the destroyers, or at least I would think he really needs the destroyers to have the upper hand of over Japan. It's quite surprising they're actually letting Victoria die here. Is he actually... Wait, is this on purpose to make Japan feel that he's safe? There isn't that big of a threat coming against him?
Maybe.
Or maybe he wants to catch them all here. Yeah, Japan, yeah, go in with all of your boats. Yeah, go in, take Liverpool, yeah. Oh, settle down on the
if he
coast
kills
over
everything and
there.
liberates,
And then upgrades into destroyers, puts one single destroyer in the choke point and smashes all of that lake with nukes, you know? That sounds beautiful, right? The perfect trap. Catching Japan over here.
Pompey is on combustion, so there should be tank upgrades ASAP.
Yeah. When do we nuke the lake? That is a very good question. When do we nuke the lake for Team Knight?
The lake.
Yeah, the lake.
Yeah,
well, I guess in
that
this
would
case
be a
the
good
bay.
spot, yeah. That would actually be huge, yeah.
Yeah, perfect spot, yes. Okay,
That would do a lot of damage.
These three city states on the west side do look extremely protected over here. Persia's gonna look after them. We do have Nairin still keeping Fez, and I do see Tiritz and Pompey are keeping Taruga and Hattusa on their side. While Mr. Toes has Mexico City. Doesn't really seem like it matters that much. Mexico City is just doing stuff over here. Not really... amazing.
Yeah,
looks like Rome is starting to pump out a lot of privateers. Is he actually gonna get to... He might actually get to submarines. That's gonna be a good unit. Something that he can spam out. Yeah, there we go. Leeds got taken. Liverpool is gonna be taken. The battleship extra range is gonna also allow him to take Sunderland or give Sunderland to Indonesia. And it's only gonna be Anshan with a wild settler going towards the somewhere north. Okay. North,
yeah, he will just hide somewhere.
Yeah. Okay, cuirassiers coming around. Egypt is starting to core up. I do see a lot more units on Indonesia. This might be a problem, but of course Egypt is getting his other units out. He's also building a railroad towards the southwest.
Maybe for liberates or something.
Yeah, but he would need, if he wants to liberate, he would need artilleries and tanks to actually get in there quickly enough. Oh well, we'll see. Oh, we got another, oh, he's trying to fix the desync. Yeah, so on the subject of other games, I've seen Underwater City Builder the beginning of the year, and I totally forgot about it until a few days ago when I was thinking, wouldn't it be nice to have an Underwater City Builder? Have you seen that Quatico or something that it's called?
No, I didn't.
Quatico? I think it is. Yeah, Quatico. Oh, it was. I think when I watched it initially, it was in alpha and I couldn't get it, and then I totally forgot to buy it. Gameplay or trailer, maybe trailer, because I don't want.
But I can also tell you which games I played on another device.
Oh.
But I own PlayStation as well, and I'm a big fan of this of Bloodborne. That was really great. Elden Ring.
Bloodborne. Okay.
The Dark Souls series. I really enjoyed that.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's sometimes like Civ because you die every 5 minutes
Okay.
and you have to get up, get stronger, and then beat the guys. But
Okay.
it's kind of frustrating, to be honest. But it's a good game.
Okay. Interesting. I'm not sure what to react from what you explained over there. I guess I'm gonna need to see some gameplay footage. Is it what is it? An FPS? A horror FPS? What is it?
Yeah, it's you play in an open world, and
Okay.
there are a lot of monsters which are trying to kill you.
I see.
Basically, you have to kill the monsters, to kill the bosses, and level up, get stronger weapons, and kill even stronger monsters. It's basically like this.
Okay.
And they are spawning everywhere, and they are strong, and yeah.
Okay. Okay. This, sounds extremely chaotic, of the kind of Serious Sam chaos.
Yeah, it's usually
Yeah. Okay.
in some kind of medieval setting, something with magic and all that stuff. Sometimes, and it's quite interesting. I like it,
Okay.
but it's frustrating, to be honest. Sometimes it's like Civ. It's just frustrating.
Well, they do say that frustration does help to keep players challenged in the game. You know, it is what it is. If you make the game too easy, then it's not gonna be played.
That's true, but I think here we now have an issue because Persia already has cores. I guess Space has not because he's only civil engineering. And tanks will come up. If Space will also face General on Sprig, that could be a severe damage.
I was watching these Persian cuirassier corps be much stronger than the English troops. I think Space is gonna get his nationalism, or he does have nationalism. He just needs a number of units. At the moment, he's not really using his northern cities to produce units, and I do see Persia is starting to ramp up his military production. Wants to secure his northern borders. I'm not seeing what I need to be seeing to actually make a prediction that they're gonna go against each other another time. Like because we don't see the artilleries. There's no artillery. Or field cannons or something to help them go through steel walls. The second tanks come out, they're just gonna watch other tanks.
That's true. Usually you need artillery, otherwise you don't break steel walls, or bombers, of course.
Yeah, or bombers, yeah. I do see Jose de San Martin is gonna be the great general, and that's the one with the tanks. Rome is gonna get some, Persia gonna get some. Very few points. They need a lot of general projects to get there, and it looks like he's trying to get there. He's doing two a turn, or two every other turn or something, but it's taking so long to get there. So many projects. It's probably gonna be like 7-8 turns to get there. Sunderland's walls are down. Indonesia moving in with the coursers, taking that city away from England. Looks like the majority of the English territory has been shredded here. While ironclad fleets are coming from the north, they did not manage to actually catch the Japanese units out of position here. I do notice also +3 Ferdinand Magellan bonuses on these Portuguese boats, by the way. He did manage to activate the +3. It's very nice. Look, Space Settler in North got stuck.
What?
Space Settler in North got stuck. This one?
Oh, this dude.
Yeah,
is
he
a
did
little
get
bit...
stuck. Wait. Can he?
I
He
guess,
can move.
Yeah,
he can.
He can move.
Yeah. He should be there. Why is Civ6 still on 0? Because we didn't have enough people saying yes, it's a sin. I mean, you know, there were quite a few. Didn't see there was quite a bit of a ruckus over there earlier about what we've seen. The city lost, the no May settled. Hello? So many things happened. But chat was like, no, it's normal. No sin for him. He did the right thing. Okay. He did it. Honda Spaceship, hello there, sir. Yields, there we go. A May Settler got 3. 3? We did say sin? Okay, okay. Maybe that's my bad. I'm gonna put 1 here. Okay, there we go. There we go. 3 times. Okay, we got it. We got it. I put it down. I put it down. Not settling the maze.
Can you explain me why has Marius 500
Yes.
production and Gitaja only 300 if they have both the same amount of cities? What happened?
Good question. We need to take a look what's going on there, but I would assume it's trade routes because Tokugawa is not sending trade routes to Indonesia.
Maybe. But 200 production is quite a lot. Maybe he has no good industrial setups or something. I don't know.
Let's see. Let's see. I mean, trade routes do account for a lot of production. A lot of production. Elizabeth not having siege weapons is a sin. Bex Bomdia, it kind of feels like one, yeah. Egypt is also not getting more than like 5 traders because he only has 1 city. Oh, okay.
Portugal traders to Egypt. Oh, so juicy.
Mm-hmm.
What more can you wish for?
Aren't the majority of them actually going towards? Or actually, I don't know if they're going towards Elizabeth or they're split in between Elizabeth and Cleopatra. I didn't see. Oh, the 1 city on the coast. Yeah, yeah.
Michael, imagine Marius wouldn't play Egypt, but Kanuni. 12 cities sending, let's say, 26 trade routes to Portugal. Wow.
26
great.
trade routes. Yeah. Like imagine 26 trade routes, right? 1 single trade route is a base of 4, right? Base 4 production with vessel bunking. If both Civs have vessel bunking, it's like what 80 something.
Yeah, it's just
production. Wow.
But of course, Egypt is a Gia strong gold maker. It's so good this combination, Portugal and Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly what we see more or less in the whole game, that Holiday on Highlands, if they need to upgrade something, they just can, because they have 1,000 gold per turn. And if this wants to upgrade something, they have to get pillages, because they only have, I don't know, 200, 300 gold per turn.
That is a
If at
very
all.
serious question you're asking there. If they're gonna have enough gold in the next round. I don't see that many upgrades though. I mean, I don't see that many things that they need to upgrade from, except those tanks on Persia, but I guess he can delay them as much as possible.
And there will be a time when gold really matters, at least when it comes down to buying planes, or a little bit in the future going for GDRs, yeah?
Yeah.
You need 3,000 gold per GDR, roughly,
Mm-hmm.
if you're not in democracy, so can buy a GDR every 3 turns, and they can only buy it every 10 turns. And
Yeah.
GDR diff is just game diff.
Okay, loading in. Hopefully. Loading in. Hey, whoa, what happened here? Whoa. I don't see. Hey, Fusion, thank you so much for the raid, sir. Good evening. We are watching the showdown between Freritos de la Vega and Holiday on Highlands, and on the tilted axis map, they have been fighting for quite some time now. We still have a lot of question marks. What are they gonna do? How are they gonna win this? There is no clear winner. I wouldn't say there is a clear winner. Do you think there is a clear winner right now? Forking knife?
Yep, yeah. What
Do you
did say?
think it is?
What?
A clear
what do I say?
winner. Do you think there is a clear winner in this game right now?
No. To be honest,
Yeah.
after I don't know, 50 turns, 40 turns, when Space got a city raised, and also the front on Mr. Toes was not looking great, I thought, okay, Freritos should have that in the back. And then Mr. Toes was pulling out some magic. I really don't know how he did it, but he did it, and he completely turned the tables around. And for the last turns, I thought maybe Holiday on Highland has the edge now, but on the other hand, imagine if per of England, they also will lose some gold. Maybe if he takes coastal cities, then he buys, let's say, a battleship and takes the other cities as well. That could be an issue. I don't know. There could be so much happening. It's always the case on Tilted that it's really hard to predict what's going on, and you also don't know how this front is evolving. But check here, there are just more or less no industrial zones on Pompey, no?
Yeah, he does have his factories going up. 1 industrial zone, 2 industrial zones, 3 going
But he has no
down.
power plants.
Yeah, no power plants, no.
Yeah.
And no trade routes going to him. Only trade routes going to, guess what? Japan. Not a single trade route being sent to Indonesia. Of course, Japan does what Japan does, right? You do have the same over here. Rome is feeding as many trade routes as possible to towards the Japanese cities. Now on this other side, we do have the Portuguese traders going towards the cities of England. So normal that he's getting quite a bit of production extra. 229 points. But look, wait. Pompey does have more than Space. He's on 271. More than the 229
No,
of Space.
I didn't compare it with Space. I compared it with Marius because that
Oh,
is
Marius.
Remap.
Oh, I see.
And imagine the dude had a really rough start. Lady of the Reeds denied.
Yeah.
He lost the Itamananki on rollover because of
Yeah.
slot order.
Yeah.
He had a giga bad game. He was so much behind, and he managed to completely turn the tables, I think. So yeah.
Wait, is this gonna be Marius BW upgrading last second? No. Okay, he's upgrading right now.
That's
He's
so
not
last
really
second,
last second.
but
Yeah, he's not
yeah.
really last second. But if he does manage to get the first shots against Indonesia, he's gonna kill off so many units here. And they do have the gold
That's
to
true,
upgrade, while
that's true.
Indonesia... Oh, okay, there's enough gold here to upgrade
Yeah,
tanks.
they got the gold from pillages, so it's fine.
Yeah. Pillage economy showing up big over there for them. I do see more gold being generated. Marius BW is gonna get his stock exchanges. This is gonna matter quite a bit. I remember the time when these stock exchanges weren't actually impactful. They were giving you some gold, but not nearly as much as you needed. And then they got beefed up so hard right now. Is the toaster toast Disperge? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the toast over here did manage to surprise both of Rome and Japan with his power abilities over here on the seas. Took out Rome's fleet twice or 3 times or something like that. Took out the initial fleet of Japan and also 2 of his cities. That was quite a run that Toast had.
That's actually true. Even if Holiday on Highlands maybe lose that game, for me, Mr. Toast is the most valuable player of that match. Just what he did, that was insane.
Yeah. I do see one turning Colossus here in Lisbon like a boss. And what are all of these trade routes, man? How many traders do we have here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12,
I guess
14,
Portugal has
16,
not enough traders.
17,
You need more.
18, 19. Wait, that's only that part. That's only the west part. Like, he has more on the east connecting his empire to Egypt and Egypt connecting to him. Oh my. I mean, that's no surprise, right? He's on 513 points of production.
Yeah, but if you compare the gold, it's more than 700 gold per turn difference.
He's making what, double the amount of the opposing team combined, more than like significantly more than double the amount of the opposing team combined.
And
Yeah, this is. But are
Well-
they gonna use the gold points to actually get what they need, though? That's the question. Because you know you can make a lot of gold, but you can buy stuff that you don't need, you know, and waste the gold.
That's true, but at some point you can just start snowballing. Because imagine I get some tiles in the land of Pompey and I can pillage. I get the gold back and I am doing the damage. So it's quite important that Pompey is not feeding pillages, and you can also see that he didn't improve the land there, so he's not feeding so many pillages. But I
Oh,
guess
he's getting the
one
first
might-
moves. Marius BW is getting the first moves, and I do notice Indonesia doesn't have enough units. And
Yeah.
wait, why did
It's just
Marius
production
BW stop? Hello?
I mean, he can take it down every turn, every time, but if he does it now, he gets shots. So he will probably do it, maybe not later on. But he has much more units. I think that's really, really dangerous right now for Pompey.
It is, because these Indonesian units are not all of them cored up. And these tanks, well, are gonna take a beating.
At least Marius has no general. That's good. Oh,
Dandara,
maybe he has a
Dandara.
general.
Yeah, he
Oh,
did
no.
get it. They were making so many projects. So Jose de San Martin on Mataram, and then Egypt got Dandara. Okay.
Do
Camp
they work on
position
tanks?
project.
Because actually I don't know, to be honest.
Sorry?
Do they work on tanks?
Yes,
Are
yes,
they
both,
the right?
both.
Okay.
Yes,
that's
Dandara and
important.
Jose. I was trying to remember which is the third one, but I don't know, so I'm gonna watch. I don't remember out of my head. Napoleon, there we go, Napoleon. That was the third one, from the industrial era.
Yeah, I'm really not used to the names of general and that stuff. Because if I fight, I usually like fighting with planes against unit that can't defend. That's
Oh,
the way I like
destroyers.
to play. Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
destroyers
yeah.
dead.
Destroyers, and
These are
look at
annoying,
the
these
fleet of
looks.
Japan. Caught out of position over here. This is bad. If destroyer fleets get in there, this is bad for Japan. Can he get to his own destroyers? Japan is going radio.
Yeah, he's going flight, I guess.
Oh, wait, he does have destroyers. It's just a matter of oh wait, putting the gold. That same gold they don't have that much of. Uh-oh.
Yeah, but
Well-
they can't upgrade everything. They can upgrade. Yeah, that's an issue. I mean, who should you upgrade? You can upgrade Sprig to attack England, but do you achieve much? You can upgrade Pompey, but is he really defending? But if Pompey is bending over and Marius even pushes to Tidits, that's just immediately game over. So they kind of have to stabilize that front, and it's not so clear how
Yeah.
or if they manage it.
And there
As
we
he's
go,
getting
Marius.
tiles, he will get pillages. Yeah.
Yeah, Marius getting more damage done here on Pompey. We got artilleries following up, usual strategy. First you get the tanks out, you do the infrastructure, and then follow up with a large amount of artillery right behind. Try to get to this flight and get that also balloon up in the air. We do have our museums coming on from Japan. We're gonna see the navy of Portugal start moving to the south soon. There is a Roman privateer that is gonna see this movement a little bit, and I do know that Japan did upgrade his destroyers, or at least one, two of them. Let me see, destroyer versus destroyer. Ooh, that's a level 3 destroyer. That is nasty. Look at that, 120 on the defense destroyer. Whoa. Oh, I see why. There's minus 13 insufficient oil on Portugal.
Oh no, he needs to get mini academies, but then he can fix it.
Oh, but where in Camels? Does he not have oil anywhere? Like really anywhere?
Maybe he just needs to get the oil from the other dudes.
Well, sure, but have you-
Insufficient oil
have you
can
seen
be
this?
a
There's no oil.
disaster. Oh wait,
There's really no oil.
maybe he put harbors on that tile, but meh, that's
Maybe.
really sad.
Like not even on the eastern side we don't see oil. Not a speck of oil. Oh,
But
look, oil.
let's say,
Wait, oil here. No, he does have oil. Look, oil here. It's just, I'm sorry. It
okay,
looks like
builder
the
is
spots of the black spots I
already
was
going
looking
there.
for are not actually registering or something. They're not appearing.
But is there no oil in the water in the whole empire?
Yeah. One oil on Corimba, third ring. Yes, one oil here. Yes, one. That's it. One. Oh well, that is a problem. You were asking about his allies if they have oil.
Yeah,
I think it's
is
easier to do
there-
this. Okay, he has full stock
Yeah.
right now. 24. Minus
Yeah, they
PW,
gave him oil.
Yeah.
But what you always should keep track on is that don't give all the oil or all the strategics to your teammates, but everything except one. So
Everything
you-
except
you-
one. Okay.
Yeah, because if you don't have strategics, your units can't heal.
Oh, I mean, you mean to say from the one sending? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like Nairin is going out, lashing out of both Japan and Rome, and I do see Tirits's destroyers are getting positioned to allow these battleships to get their shots trained. Now the Portuguese destroyers are going to be quite strong, and as you can see, they can trade punches with the destroyer fleets of Japan here, but I'm pretty sure they're going to wait for the battleships to actually chew through the defense before they do anything. And this is a problem because battleships are not really good against destroyers. They're really not good at all actually against destroyers. 2000 military from Nairin, 2200 actually military from Sprig, with only 1200 from Tirits. Tirits hasn't been building boats for quite some time. Now he's probably gonna start getting his destroyer fleets out. He does have Venetian arsenal, so he's getting them quickly. Looking at the north here, what's going on? Egypt is still not benefiting from artilleries on the front line. He did manage to take out another tank from the east, and looks like he's getting pillaged from all of the exposed he's getting his exposed tiles pillaged. Okay, artillery course coming out next then. So slowly, he's probably gonna break through this.
If I look at these 2000 military on Sprig, I have the suspicion that a big part of that might be new boats. Because 2000 military tanks would make no sense, no? Oh, he's going for
Oh.
helicopters.
Helicopters. Helicopters.
Yeah, he's going +6.
Yeah. Visio got set up by
Oh,
Portugal.
he will.
Big
Yeah, he will
Robustanos.
grieve Portugal, of course. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes
yeah.
sense. Grieve
Oh,
the Harry.
We do have Persia building a fleet also, but it's far from being effective. It just doesn't have the technology.
But at least they know, because they have a spy and Tuschbau, they know that helicopters are coming.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe make some units. Ships won't help against helicopters, pretty sure.
Yeah, especially destroyer fleets. They're not gonna do anything.
Oracle in Lisbon, I'm not so sure. Is it for Erasco? What?
Sorry?
He one-turned Oracle in Lisbon, and I think that's maybe for, I don't know, Golden Age.
Golden Age, maybe? Let's see. He does need 2 more points for a Golden Age, so maybe you're correct. Marius DBW also needs 2 points for a Golden Age, or actually he's gonna be in a Heroic Age, and I do see on the other side it looks like we're gonna have 4 Dark Agers next round. Not a single one. Wait a second, that's a problem. Because right now we don't have
any gold.
Yeah, we're gold. Firsos is reformed the coinage, he's making the gold 214, Tirits is 152.
And Heroic Age would be really good for Marius. Then he also gets the +10 against city centers and even more gold on the traders.
Yeah, but he's not breaking through this by the looks of it without artilleries. He did manage to get the balloon flight, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get an array of artilleries. The artilleries should be the ones helping him drill through the tank core line. There's no other way, right? No, you can't really bonk tanks without artilleries.
Yeah, you should have some artilleries that are usually doing the job. I mean, they're not strong, but they shoot a lot of times, and they shoot from far away,
Mhm.
and at some point they get promotions to deal more damage, and then they get really annoying.
Wait, is Nyreen just gonna keep Tiritsi's fleet here? He's just sending all of the other ones to his cities? Lol. Maybe he should. I mean, I really hope this time around he's actually gonna kill off the Roman cities and not let them sit here.
I'm a
It's
little bit
G's Pablo.
wondering-
Hello there, sir.
I'm
We
a
got a
little bit
tilted X.
wondering
Okay, sorry.
if it's fine. If they are not underestimating this helicopter push, because if he's pillaging all the tiles of Nareen,
Mhm.
that would be total disaster. And I don't see which
infantries.
units he has to.
Infantries.
Yeah, that won't help.
So he needs. Well, I mean, he would need planes to help stop them, but I don't see planes anywhere, so that's not happening. He's getting labs, chemistry coming out next turn, mobilization in 4. He's gonna start getting armadas out from his cities. That's good. But like you said, I think the helicopters will be a problem. He's not getting them that quickly. Sprig still needs to get the next technology, one more technology to get it. He just finished plastics. Maybe by that time Portugal will also. Oh, wait, 230 nuclear fission. I think we know what Nyreen is gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Nareen
think
has a
we
mission.
know. Well, is Portugal gonna be fine here? No? Where is he sending these units and why is he sending them so far out of the way? Lol.
I mean, I understand that he wants to have vision, but you don't want to lose your boats without.
Yeah, this seems like he's sending a
Without,
battleship to
bomb-
scout over here. Wow.
And especially battleships are bad for scouting because they don't have much vision.
Yeah. La Pata, Western was the sin. It's still here. Look at this tile, La Pata. Look at this tile over here. Never settled. This city right here was like this. This city is like this. This land is like this since 1030 or something. It never got settled.
But
It's a
Michael,
sin.
look at Tushpa and look at all these farms. You know what happened? Imagine you want to upgrade in helicopters in 3 turns, and in 2 turns the flood happens.
Oh my god, that would be
It's
so
a
funny.
disaster.
Yeah. The dam is being put on the south river, right? Not on the north one.
Yes.
Yeah, amazing.
I can tell you it happened to me in the past, so I know how painful that is.
Yeah. Also, chat is saying that they know about the heli attack because of the spy in Tushpa. And yes, that is true. They do know about all of these units to upgrade. I do notice Persia is not building any more boats, or at least he's not upgrading them. While we do have also Portugal managing to get quite a few more battleships and destroyers moving out, getting his research labs up for the higher science. He is 400 science, nobody even coming close. While he doesn't really manage to take out the Japanese fleets, though. This is a bit of an issue for him. I think he just doesn't have enough battleships. Or battleship fleets, I should say. Yeah,
But to
definitely
be
not
honest,
enough.
it's really difficult to play. I mean, imagine being Nareen. You have to defend this helicopter push that you know is coming.
Yeah.
You have to fight Japan. It's a
Mhm.
completely other front on the completely other part of the map. And at the same time, you just have to sim because you will probably the big carry who has 2 GDR someone in the end. So it's
Yeah.
really difficult to keep track of all of that. It's really not easy.
Oh, I totally forgot. Oh my god, Ponuki, thank you so much for reminding me. I think I took it out because I was streaming another competition and I took it out. There we go. Popped it back in. I have been keeping the CPL logo for a long time, man. It's just trying to make as much advertising as possible for CPL and for the multiplayer community in general. Thank you so much for reminding me. 3 blue CS WTF Fusion. There were 6 blue CS. Now 3. It's actually a low number. They had to kill a few of them. Looks like Mr. Toes is also getting his post to the west side here to help out scout what Rome has. But it looks like Rome is sending his privateers towards the north. Maybe he's gonna get a few free pillages here. Why not? Why not get the vision? We do have also England space managing to get a lot of these CAF cores out, so he can go towards his own helicopters. We're going to need to see if he's going to get there. He's getting steam power in one, even though he doesn't have boats. He's going top 3 there. Why not? Time. That's why not. Okay. Totally just sitting pretty. Nothing's happening here. Counter push from Indonesia with a balloon of his own. Have you seen this coming?
No, to be honest, not. But
And to be
I
honest,
don't think...
these tanks actually have more strength than Marius BW's tanks, because he's in a dark age. He's getting the extra +5. Lol.
But I
Okay.
think that shouldn't be enough. He has his own RTs, his own RT balloon. They might trade some punches, but that's it. Okay, I'm not so sure if the crossbow is the unit of choice in that fight.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. That guy over there. I gotta give him for his courage, man. He's sitting in a march tile and shooting a tank. I don't know what to say.
I mean, he
Monday
needs to
1,
shoot
2,
the tank a
3
lot
has
of
joined the
times.
round table.
Bjorn0123, thank you for so much for the follow, sir. Space now higher stats than Sprig. Wait, really? Space does have higher stats than Sprig? Yes, actually. And
Actually, I don't know how that happened. Probably.
did you see the crossbow?
traders. Wow. I guess
the
I was
crossbow-
completely wrong.
Man, that one arrow that entered through the tank somewhere. There must have been a space created in the armor of the tank and got to hit the driver and pop the tank. Oh, how lucky can you be? How lucky can you be? Wait, Marius is Mariusing? Wait a second.
No. He
No,
will.
he's fine,
He will
he's
be
fine.
fine. I guess he
Yeah.
will be fine.
He's fine.
You see, he already has his.
Sorry,
How is
sorry.
it called? Not airport up.
Yeah, the aerodrome. Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, it's up.
right.
It's up. Yeah, he's
He has
wanted
two
in
of
hangar.
them.
Yeah.
I think he would just. I think he should just buy 2 planes, then go advanced flight, 2 fighters, and that pushes over.
Let's see
Because
how fast
fighters are so
he could
unfair.
buy them. Like they have
Yeah,
so
just-
much
just
gold,
buy
he
two-
could just
I-
buy 2 fighters.
Yes.
He
would
does
think
need,
he
like you said, advanced flight, radio, and then advanced flight is gonna take a while, like from 6 turns or something that he needs to keep going. Oh,
Yeah, but-
Japan fleet is taken down slowly, but it's going
Slowly
down.
but surely.
Yeah, with the
Wait.
arrival of this level 3 armada.
Destroyer Armada.
Yeah, I mean, finally Narin got to mobilization, you know, like it took a while, but he got there.
Wait, he's going lasers. Lasers is jet fighters, no?
Yes.
Okay, he's getting up his encampments, which makes sense.
Isn't it also missile cruisers?
Oh, that could be. That
Yeah, it
could
is
be.
also missile cruisers.
Yeah, you're right. It's
Yeah.
missile cruisers.
Don't flame my boy Maris. What is hello there, sir? Good evening.
I don't think we are flaming. Actually,
No,
I
no,
think
it's,
he played a really strong game. Yeah,
Yeah. It's
You got-
fusion.
he had such a bad start, and he made such a comeback up to that point. There is absolutely no flaming involved.
Yeah, no. We got the World Congress time. Okay. Let's see. Wait. Okay. Been back 2 minutes. Okay, so it looks like the Japanese fleet is gonna be taken down here. There's no way if he's gonna get new boats out of these low cities. I do have to mention this will be a lot of liberates here if they want to. That's 300 points Diplo favor, easy peasy.
Yeah, exactly, and that can really matter because if you get a Congress that is important,
Yeah.
then that can really turn the tables.
Ooh, 50% cost to buy with gold. Tokugawa gaining 2 Diplo points, and Merchant Republic is gonna lose a wildcard policy slot. Interesting.
Maybe buy the planes a turn earlier.
Well, let's see.
Actually, that's kind of important because now Egypt probably has to build the planes, and also
Oh wait,
Portugal can't buy so much planes.
wait a second. Nairin went 2 arms. He's definitely gonna go all out war this time around.
He went to arms.
Yeah.
Wow.
So this is Destroyer Armada, Ironclad Armada. We're gonna see some Battleship Armadas turning into Missile Cruiser Armadas, I'm pretty sure. And this is him wanting to clean up. Yeah, this is him wanting to clean
wait,
up.
he took a Roman city.
Yeah, yeah.
What happened? What?
Yeah,
What
yeah. I
happened
mean,
here?
he went through this one like butter, and then, yeah.
To be
Yeah,
honest,
this-
I completely missed that.
I mean, destroyers versus caravels are not even a challenge. They're nothing. They're like basically attacking slingers with tanks, you know? And of course, battleships are attacking into
I mean,
ancient
that's a
walls.
good. That would be good if he gets steel next turn, Mr. Rome, maybe? No,
Yeah, no electricity.
that's the wrong part of the tech tree.
Yeah. Rokas is Giga Chad this game. Yeah, he is. He is. Oh, destroyer fleets I see are getting their experience points, and they have been taking out all of the Japanese boats without a single loss here. This is extremely efficient fighting from Rokas. Very nice. I do notice Indonesia keeps on finding Egypt, but he's finding it hard to find his footing though. We don't have supply convoys to the north. Abu al-Qasim is also deployed to the north, so he gets stronger heals. And I do notice Egypt has been padding his numbers of artilleries. While these guys are getting experience, this is gonna get better and better damage. Where's the balloon here? Okay, he needs to move balloon. There we go. Yeah, biplanes
At
coming
some
around.
point, you usually have so many that you start the turn, let's say, on the right with your balloon, shoot with all artillery, and then move to the left to shoot with the artillery on the left.
Oh, so basically it's like a typewriter, right?
Yes, yes,
So, oh my god. Yeah. Well, who would have thought balloons are gonna be ever compared to typewriters?
Okay, liberates incoming.
Yeah. He needs something to take down these steel walls. These are way too strong for these ironclads to actually go through. I do see Rome has been taken down. The record room is also following up. Looks like Portugal is chewing through these seas quite quickly. Ravenna is in a, well, out of the sea position. Is this gonna be... No. I was watching if it's floodable, but it's not.
But check out their privateers on Portugal.
Privateers on Portugal. I
If
didn't see any.
saw that
No.
correctly.
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh, they are, no?
No.
North of Porto.
Oh, you mean these, the Roman ones? Oh.
Yes.
Oh, I thought the Portuguese ones. No, I guess these ones will pillage a few tiles here. But they're gonna get discovered. Wait, shouldn't the destroyer see them?
I don't think so. I only
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. The destroyers do
that
reveal
escalated.
the... Yeah,
Really?
they reveal the privateers, yes. And the
Oh, wow.
submarines.
You see? Already learned something new.
Yeah, Machiavelli, hello there, sir, and welcome back. I'm happy to finally see canals be built in a game. Yes. Have you seen these? Oh my god, beautiful canals over here by Rome. The early game of Freritos was flawless. He got that lady of the Rizal Marshes away from Egypt. He got Temenanki away from Egypt, even though I didn't even think it's possible. And then settled quite a few cities. He had good tempo. It's just England happened. England happened to him. Yeah, just Mr. Toes got his big toe in. Oh well. Is Sprig Dark Age again? Sprig is Dark Age, yes. Rome is Dark Age, Tirith is Dark Age, Pompey is Dark Age. And they have no more gold. That's it.
So I now imagine how is Sprig upgrading all his cavalry? Or did he manage to do it already?
Yeah, he
Oh,
did.
he managed. Okay, now he needs to pillage a lot of gold to get that back because they are basically on more or less 0 gold per turn.
Yeah.
If these Helios don't get a decent payback, that's gigabet.
Doesn't look like they're gonna get their way. It really doesn't look like.
But okay, it's only singletons, so they're not as strong, so they probably don't push the infantry.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess he wants to move anyway to the east and then through La Venta and then somehow
And then he's gonna meet Battleship Armadas and
maybe he's
gonna die.
fine.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. But this is taking quite a bit of time, and I'm not sure they can afford this time. As in, by the time these are gonna start pillaging, we're probably talking. Well, they're gonna get this coal tile. There's no way he's keeping this coal tile, is it? No. So at least that's one
But he
pillage.
should keep that pole tile.
He should, but he's not keeping it. 19 first move so hard, he double loads half the time. Yeah, good PC. I gotta say, man, I don't. Forking, are you versed in computers, in stuff, hardware stuff, and so on, problems, troubleshooting stuff?
Not really, no.
Okay. So you have the same issue as me. You need to figure out stuff that nobody is figuring it out. Kick W. What is this?
Yeah, he's just killing steel walls.
Yeah, Chillbrains is also saying he's crashing. He crashes cause the other hosts can't keep up. Yeah, again, big PC. Okay, biplanes are out. We're gonna see these upgraded into fighters soon when he's gonna get his advanced flight. I do notice he's not. Oh, there we go. 2 turns advanced flight. Oh, wait, how did Pompey attack into that tank when he should have attacked into the other tank? What?
I mean, sometimes
bait.
things just happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you see, the biplanes don't do real damage, but as soon as they turn into fighter, they are kind of useful.
Different. Yeah, totally different. And we got another 2 biplanes coming around, so he's getting a strong air force. My main worry about this is the second these further tanks finish, as in they're going to be taken out, and it looks like they are going to be taken out next turn. All of the artillery are going to follow immediately. They're just going to die. Because look at the plane, look at the tank. The tank is just taking out the artillery.
True, but you just put planes there, upgrade, and you can move back your units because you 2 units are returned.
And Irene, the smallest simmer. Whoa, saying Irene is the smallest simmer exactly when he's literally carving a line through Rome and has the biggest science and has the biggest production in the game. What?
I mean, look at Pompey, he will never get planes. With 200 production, that's never gonna happen.
You say never. But there's a pipeline coming out in 3.
But I tell you, that's a big issue, because if you only have 1 plane, the plane gets immediately destroyed.
Yeah,
but
true.
Because planes stack for a kind of cringe reason, because if you attack into 1 plane, and there are planes next to the plane, they kind of defend each other.
Yes.
So pushing into planes with planes is not possible. But just killing a single plane is so easy.
Yes.
Oh, they
Well,
even bought,
it is possible,
they
but
even
you
bought
lose
a
a lot.
biplane. Yes.
Yes.
You see, they even bought a biplane in Rakadet.
Yeah, they're just padding
Yep.
all of the numbers over here. Getting another aerodrome. This is gonna be full air force against Indonesia. Indonesia having what 267 production is not gonna have enough production to get anti-air guns out. You say stuff about biplanes, but anti-air guns are worse to get. Like that production necessary for anti-air guns is a killer.
Yeah, and I'm really not a fan of that unit because it's kind of...
Hey, don't destroy the... Hey! Wait,
The issue with anti-aircrafts is they can't attack. It's really not useful.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't... Ow, ow. I'm sorry, my cat is first eating the wire from the headphones, and second, now I gave her my fingers, and she's eating my fingers. Anyway. Yeah, it is what it is.
I guess the Dark Age card is doing well.
Yeah. And even you say the biplanes are not that good. I totally agree, but they're still taking out chunks of from the artillery health. And next time when the fighters are gonna come out, Marius should be good. Yeah, Marius should be good.
That's true.
Biplanes in a line.
One more tile and then it's fine.
Yeah. The Roman Empire is also taken out. Looks like they're starting to reset his trade routes over here, and that's more production taken away, more points from Tirits. Tirits is 529, and by the looks of it, there are still a few traders going actually to the cities of Tokugawa here. Ooh,
they have 0 gold.
Japan actually has a few boats that cannot touch the Portuguese ones. Wow. Okay. Wow. Now we got a missile cruiser here starting to appear. This will be strong enough to attack into the destroyer fleets. And looks like he's gonna need a few units to actually take the mainland ones. What's happening with the helicopters? Okay, 80 crew going in for the save. We got some English troops also getting in the front line. These are just there to soak up damage. And we got a GG.
Yep.
We got a GG. No more
God's
gold.
face made
Gold
you
ran
look
out.
throughout the
Expected.
ages.
Yeah, it was, I mean, wow. Just from the beginning of the game, I wouldn't have imagined Tilted Access game with such a back and forth all the time, everywhere. Like we had, oh wow, so many things happening. Oh, amazing. Holiday on Highlands definitely showed up to the party here. Withstood the attack of Sprig. Then we had Mr. Toes managing to outsmart over there. Or I should say outmaneuver 2 opponents. We did have also Japan lashing out, try to get over there on the front line. Oh my god, he did manage to take out the cities of England. Was it enough to take him out entirely though? Under is a legend, easy clap is saying.
Civ content time, Michael.
Closing, thank you so much for the 25 months. Much appreciated, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sorry.
I wouldn't say it's an easy clap. It was really hard work from Holiday on Highlands.
Yeah,
it was really hard work.
It really wasn't.
But they did amazing to come back after the early setbacks. Yeah, really amazing performance.
Yes, very good performance from both of them. We do have some questions for them, and I am looking to see if they're actually gonna get this debrief going. You wanna move, Forking, on the other channel?
No, I think I have to go to bed because I have to work tomorrow.
Okay.
But it was a pleasure, as usual.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining.
And I wish you a good debrief.
Okay. Thank you. Have a great evening, and of course, break a leg at work over there.
Yeah, thank
Knock
you very much.
them down.
Have a great evening.
Have a great evening. Bye. Okay, joining the channel over here so we get to hear them. GG, well played.
GG.
GG's.
Oh man, that was a hard one for the toes. But I can't believe he actually did so much damage there. So much damage.
Yeah, I mean, C-Ducks are totally busted, to be honest. That I can ignore kind of control.
Man, you had 13 Sea Dogs at some point.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was like,
that's why
coming
I
to get
did
an
that,
army
right?
of Sea Dogs.
I rush C-Ducks and then I chop as much C-Ducks as possible and queue C-Ducks in all my cities for the rest of the game.
Can you, Mike, I'm watching your stream, can you press escape or unpause so I can see the yields?
Yeah, there we go. He had lower than you. He
okay.
has 258.
Yeah, I was wondering.
you
I was
have-
like, there's
yeah.
no way he has prod, like, cause he has like so.
Nobody's
so
trading to him. Nobody's trading to him, right? Indonesia is trading to Tokugawa. Tokugawa trading to himself.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a small gold diff here. I see the issue.
Yeah. Yes, I think this is why they CC it, because maybe they could have had the production. I'm pretty sure TDs could have just kept on pumping units out, but then he doesn't have the strength nor the goal to upkeep them.
Yeah, and we were so hard pressed on oil for a lot of turns. Like,
Mhm.
I was like 1 oil from being negative for like 5-6 turns in a row.
Yes,
Like
yes.
maybe even more, and I think never even was the same.
I can't believe there was no oil in Portugal land. What, you have one oil tile? The one in Coimbra, that's it?
Also one on the district.
Oh, there's another one of the district? Okay, I didn't see that. So,
It's
wow.
only 5%, yes.
But there's like no oil in the water, which I think is like.
It's
also
super
kinda
sus.
fucking
Yeah,
nuts.
it's super
Yeah.
sus. It's weird. There
Because
should have
I
been
think I have
some.
like. I have 2 improved oil, I have the Victor promotion, and I have like 7 milli academies. But still, like, I just couldn't keep up on oil.
Yeah. Yeah, neither did they, to be honest.
Yeah, I guess it's the same issue.
Yeah.
Also, the
very
oil
well.
card is the oil card is such a bad tech. Like, it's on conservatism, and you just don't want to go there.
Yeah.
Or conservation, or whatever it's called.
Very weird, because usually on this map you do see a lot of oil in the middle. This was a bit different. The oil on the one tile islands over there are weird. Anyway, yeah, it is what it is. Why do you think Sprig never settled the 4-3-2 May style that is like that since 1030?
I don't know if I usually when I play the game, I usually do like rounds of settlers, and if
Yeah.
he was like, I'm done settling, it might be a really good expand, but like it just doesn't fit into the build.
Yeah. True.
Also, did Rome get a Faith out or something? Because Rome got Floplin Pantheon, and then because he got Pantheon, he also got the Wonder, which is like so bad for me.
I did not see if he actually got a Faith Heart, but we did notice he got the Pantheon early. To be honest, Egypt was you were faster on getting a Temenanki, and I don't know what happened, and then he got it. He didn't
Maybe.
even chop. He chopped a weight tile to get more population in Ostia, and improved his northern tiles, the sheep tiles, for more production. But that shouldn't have given him the tempo to
Yeah,
outpace.
'cause I'm playing Egypt. I even lucked like I was lucking a 1-3 and double 2-2
Yeah.
in my cap, and I somehow lose fucking flop. Like it's
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
yeah, that was so fucking. That's why I was so behind early game. Like there was so much tempo lost.
Yeah.
GG.
GG's.
GG. Sprig, biggest city of them all, 4-3-2 May style, never settle. What's the deal there?
Do you know my situation in the game? I don't care about the settle 20 city.
Yeah.
I'm here for try to IRL each other people. I
Yeah.
don't care about.
Yeah,
Guessing
but
the reason why you kept playing was because Tokugawa have Venetian, right? So he's like so much bad for the shards, whatever.
I
That's
mean,
like
we wanted to try a bit, but we were pretty pessimistic about the game still. Like,
I mean, it's really hard with the gold. This is personally why I really don't like Tokugawa. It just is so bad in the late game. Like the biggest issue for you guys' gold being so low is having Tokugawa compared to like Hojo or like any other that can go external.
Yeah, I really don't like it on this map as well, since you almost always have naval traders available. And, like, they're just better than internals.
I mean, I could have been in a better situation, but the timing of your private years was too annoying for me. Like, I had to build my coal power plants, and I had to do both. Like, this was a big
Yeah, that's
disaster.
why I went straight for you.
Yeah.
And didn't really care about Rome.
I guess the position on the map is also really good for us, right? Your Indo can't do a naval plan anyone, and then you lose a lot of value on Indo. And we have Portugal who can trade to 2 people, 3 people actually.
Yeah, but we have one. You have one naval against one.
Yes, but they have 3, so
Master.
they doesn't care. And plus, it's a
Yeah,
the
but
worst-
if
the worst one. It's a worst
I think
one
it's
to-
it's okay if we don't lose a naval like this. We are pretty fine in the game. It's not.
Yeah, but I mean, they are happy to have Indo against Egypt with no fight on Indo, and with the worst England against Persia.
By the way, who was Cyrus?
It's me.
Cyrus, another. Oh,
The
yeah,
good break.
I really
Middle.
like that play. That was like very smart. The one with caravels. I think it's greedy, but it kinda did a lot.
Yeah, I see my main Naval I trade, but he come destroy me with two front and I tried just to PH, but can't I lose so much. And you have first move on me.
I think it's just like good play to do what you did. I just don't know if you have to go for it as a team.
I mean, to be honest, he did so well to read that England is not gonna move units towards him for so many turns. He just left one single unit to the north over there.
I wanted to pre-build more, but you scout me with your scout one galley.
Yeah. Mhm.
So I tried.
Was really good play. I liked it. Obviously not like being on the receiving end. I think it was very smart.
So many times fleets got caught out of position over here, getting into encirclement situations. On both sides, actually. How many times did you have to rebuild your fleet, Ron? Freritos? Like 4 times?
Yeah, maybe more.
Yeah.
How do we have oil, by the way? I don't understand. We actually just like don't have oil.
Not well. I just build
Academies, right?
military academy. Yes.
I have 7 or 8 milli academies with Victor promotion from War Oil, and we're still
You-
struggling.
You can't have 7 or 8. You are 6 city.
Every single city is a milli academy, no? Am I on the 6 city?
You're 6.
Also, we-
you're 6,
Wait,
yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I'm on 6 city. I
Yeah,
don't have
so-
7 academies. Smile.
We
Got
have both.
exposed.
We have both Amanis as well. Oh yeah, also that.
I heard lies, but that was a good one.
How was your first map? Was it that bad?
Tokugawa
Yeah.
corner, I think that's why they remap, but I'm
think-
curious to see and to hear myself.
Yeah, we had insane position, but we felt like our spawn were too low to compete against the 3 other Prism and the other way. Like we Okay. could have taken them out probably, but I think you could preview for easily with the spawn we had.
I was above you guys as well, so it was like only
Oh.
two first.
Oh yeah, we had no idea about that. We ended up with fight pretty close.
Yeah, but I had like a really good tempo spawn, so I was fine with it, even though it's Indo.
I mean, we see you didn't remap, so
Our
no,
first
but
spawn,
because
we
we
had-
had Egypt and Portugal traded for
Yeah.
free, right? So you just can fund the whole naval front.
Also, we had good spawns. Like, ours were not weak.
Also that, like, but like the positioning is what decides it, right? You
Yeah.
see that you can win Caravel through the fact that you generate like more gold than enemy. I mean, you might have die on classical with Rome and Persia around you. Oh yeah, Elizabeth would probably get fucked,
Yeah.
but the other guy would probably have good front into Indo.
This map was also fun, ne? Geil, Persia Opening, Doubling Camel X gewesen, also. Fun.
Yeah. I mean, you end up fighting Persia still, but 1v1. Well, GG. And congrats for the first place.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, congrats.
Thank you.
Congrats to you.
Have a great evening. So there we have it. We heard from Freritos de la Vega and from HOH giving us their debrief. I'm Smokey Pokey. Hello there, sir. I was actually keeping Discord on the screen so you can actually see who's talking and who's giving us the info over there. I do also want to thank so much Softstyle for also rating us. Much appreciated, sirs. I do hope you enjoyed your time over there with Softstyle on the stream so you seen the game. I do thank you for joining us, but I will actually send you to somebody else. I don't know who yet. I'm gonna find out when I close the stream. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the sub, for the gifts. I do want to remind you that all donations on my PayPal are going towards the CWC prize pool. We do have right now in total $750. So definitely thank you so much for everything. Hoping to get to more than 1,000 until the end of the CWC. will update my schedule soon. I want to thank you for the subscriptions, for the primes, for the bits, for the all of the support that you have seen, you have given to the channel. Much appreciated, sirs. My schedules will be up as soon as I find the next games, and looks like Athena is wanting to take center stage over here and is yeah, giving you the legs. The pause. Have a great evening, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next one. Bye.